it's a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. You can turn off the path, find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't break us down so yeah. You're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shroom. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else could make it this far. But come through that stage. Now you've got panache. So let's do the Odyssey.
Odyssey, yes, see. 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 Odyssey, Odyssey.
All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to tonight's stream. It's going to be a different one. Hold on. Oh, God. I thought I crashed OBS for a second. Let's lower the volume of the music for a bit. We're going to keep music playing this whole time, though. But welcome. This is my Switch anniversary stream in tribute to this godforsaken machine turning 4 years old. I'm surprised it hasn't broken yet, but I like to call this the overindulgence stream, in a way, because, this is the definition of overindulgence. Look at all this shit, just for this one fucking console. But hello, I have a face, I'm real. The game bed. This is my Nintendo game bed. I'm sponsored by them. And Boxo Man's home. I just got new blinds too. Yeah, welcome to my bedroom. Welcome to my bedroom. Here on my bedroom, I sleep with all of this. It's very painful every night of my life. But, yeah, I thought we'll do a different kind of stream for the Switch anniversary. I'll just share all this shit with you. I have stories associated with all of them, and we can talk games, and we'll have a good time about it. Because I like doing the just chatting streams. They're very fun. It's always nice to have a good chat with you guys. And got a lot we can talk about. But, yeah. Let's take a drink. Where's Ryan's World Racing? I got in the stream. I need to buy that real quick. Yeah, welcome to the water stream. It's because Ruby Sapphire music is playing. Haha. Haha. Yeah, my hair's great. I was able to get it pretty good for this stream. I set up. I made sure I was dressed up in this fucking dorky Splatoon 2 shirt, Octo Expansion shirt. I got this from, I think, what year was it? I think it was Awesome Games Done Quick 2019. They did a speedrun of it. It might have been Summer Games. I don't remember. But it was one of those events. That's usually how I donate to those events. I buy, a shirt. Because, this rules. This is an awesome shirt. Instead, I got it in this stream and buy that, and it cut out for a full 10 seconds. Because I had to end it. I just bought it. Don't worry, it's in this pile. But yeah. Let's get started. Let's start with the boring shit. Why don't we start with, boring shit? Here's controllers. This controller sucks. It's, broken. It's, this faceplate controller. And it's oh, you could put in your own faceplates. But it's, so fragile. I don't even know where the sticks went for this thing. This thing's already, like, on its deathbed. I don't even think the wire works at this point. Yeah, no, this controller sucks. It's like face-off PDP, yeah. It's... I mean, it worked for what it was. It was a cheap Pro controller, wired Pro controller. It worked for that purpose. But now I have better ones. I have this one, which is a boring one. It's just a black one. I have this one. And then I have the Splatoon one, which is actually pretty cool. This one's pretty good. I got this from Nintendo NYC. I was like, yeah, the Yoshi one kind of sucks. I want a better one. So I bought this while I was at Nintendo NYC. This is a wired one. This is a wired one. I only have wired Pro controllers. I don't have any wireless Pro controllers because that's like 60 bucks. And it's like, I usually don't play in, like, docked mode a lot. Yeah, Doug Bowser lives at Nintendo NYC. Our friend Doug Bowser. Yeah, I'm not spending $60 on a controller that I'm not gonna use nearly as much as these godforsaken things. These controllers are terrible, and I have, like, 4 pairs of them, but I keep getting them because it's like, well, I play in handheld mode a lot. Oh, I'm a sneeze streamer. But this is the neon pink, neon green color. Thank you for the bless yous. Thank you. You know, I got these because they're Splatoon colored. I actually have another pair. They're right on my actual Switch right now. I also have stickers on my Switch that are pretty cool. I wish I remembered who made those stickers. Somewhere. I probably have the paper somewhere in my desk who I bought. Where I got that from. Oh shit, my camera froze. Oh, that's cool. That's really awesome when that happens. Good face to fuck it up on, too. Hello? I'm alive! Also, hell yeah, get that cheesecake. But yeah, I have these. I have the base pair that I got with my Switch. These have a couple of scuffs on them, but I mean the paint's not coming off. But yeah, I had to get the gray Switch. My Switch origin story is that I didn't even get it day one. I didn't realize you had to pre-order it, otherwise there was gonna be like no consoles left. So it took me like almost 2 months to get my actual Switch. I got it like at the end of April. And I was just like, I'll fucking take any. I don't care about getting the neon red and blue one. I just want one. I don't even know why I was that. Actually, I know exactly why I was so desperate for it. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. It's in that game pile. Why do I have eggs on my bed? Why do I have these fucking Easter eggs on my bed? This isn't Switch. Where did these come from? I just have like half eggs. That one fell on the floor. I don't know where that is. No, wait, I found it. Yeah, fucking Yoshi visited my house and left his eggs everywhere. They're from Animal Crossing Egg Day. People are not gonna be happy about that one. I'm gonna lose all the Animal Crossing fans watching my stream. This controller grip, I've been using the same one since I got this Switch. I wanted to get another comfort grip at some point, but I never did. This is my only one. And I mean, I don't really need another one, because I only really use it when I'm playing, like, Splatoon. It exists. It's not a terrible way to play the Switch. But, I mean, if I'm gonna play in dock mode, I'm probably gonna play with a Pro controller, right? This exists. It's a thing you can buy. And if you don't like that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. And here's what's been protecting all the amiibos. This is what's been wrangling them up. This is the Ring Con. Ring Fit Adventure. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I could talk about it more when I get to Ring Fit Adventure, but this actually works for what it is. This actually works pretty well for what it is. I'm gonna wear this on my head for the rest of the stream, if that's okay with everyone. We're just gonna stick with this. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna stick with it. This is the Ring Fit Ring of Protection. Yeah, it's a necklace. It's a very nice necklace. Everyone loves it. We talk about my... Actually, let's go! Let's go! Here's a big fucking Splatoon art book. Hey, do you guys want to, like... Hey, you guys want me to legally read this? I don't think I'm legally allowed to show this. Hey, look, Nintendo, I'm doing this. I don't think I should be showing this, but I'm doing it. There you go, I just gave you 2 bootleg pages from the Splatoon art book. I know Doug Bowser's gonna be pissed, but he has no power over me. I say as I'm looking over at like 50 games. You want that? It's really good. It's a really good art book. It's one of the few art books I own. I only really own 2. And we're gonna get to another one that's actually in Collector's Edition. Let's talk Amiibos first. Amiibos will take a little while. I have these 2 fuckers, the Splatoon Amiibos. I messed up buying these because I didn't realize if you bought 2 of these, you couldn't buy the green squid on its own. What song is this? Oh, this is Train Rush from A Hat in Time. I don't have my headphones in, so music is just playing. I don't know what it sounds like right now. So I'll have to keep, like, tabbing in if people want to know what song's playing. But yeah, that's Train Rush A Hat in Time. But yeah, now I'll never have the green squid because I'm not buying a 3-pack that includes these 2 and the green squid just so I can have the green squid. It's the same reason why I won't buy the Shovel Knight amiibos. Like, they're good amiibos, but I only want the Plague Knight one. I only want the Plague Knight one, but I don't want it so much that I want to pay $36 for it, you know? Like, at $36 to pay for 2 amiibos I don't really want and 1 amiibo I do want, I just buy, like, a game. I just buy a game at that point, you know? Buy it loose, that's true. I could do that. Could do that at some point. Squid's back. We're talking about the fire guys. This is the Robin Smash amiibo. None of these Fire Emblem amiibos have particularly interesting stories. I got them on Amazon. That's their story. Although these are for Smash, and this one is for Fire Emblem Warriors, because Fire Emblem Warriors wouldn't be complete without the Tiki amiibo. Oh shit, who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is this? Well, I got a good idea of where he's going. You can use them in 3 houses to unlock music and the other thing. Yeah. What music's playing? Oh, this is the Mario World Haunted House theme. This is a scary part. It's because he came on screen. And he scared you. I have Dark Pit. This one doesn't have a super interesting story behind it either, but I main Dark Pit in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So I was like, I need him. He's so funny. He's a great guy. I like playing as him. Look at him. He's got kind of like, the face quality is a bit shit. You can't really tell, I think the webcam's too low quality for you to see it. But it's a bit shit. It's a bit shit. A lot of the more anime faces on the amiibos just suck. It's like the more anime or realistic they try to go with these things, the more the face is gonna look like shit. We all know about the Marth. We could never forget about the Marth. God bless his soul. Here's Luigi. And it was like, I had to get a Luigi amiibo at some point. Luigi's my favorite guy. This is a really high quality amiibo too. I believe this was for, like, Mario Party 10, which is like, yeah, I really bought this guy for Mario Party 10, my favorite video game. New Fire Emblem Three Houses amiibo support. Adds Luigi to Fire Emblem. This is Pac-Man. Pac-Man's a hilarious guy. This guy, I like him. If you don't know Pac-Man, what are you doing? He's like one of the most famous video game characters of all time. I really like his Pac-Man world appearance. Like, this is like the peak Pac-Man design. Absolutely. Here comes Pac-Man. Ah, shit. See, I actually did want to main Pac-Man in Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate at some point. But then I realized he wasn't for me at all. Thank you. Didn't Sakurai say they based it off of Pac-Man 2? I mean, that's... I don't think he had, like, the pie eyes in that appearance. I think he had, like, real eyes in that. From what I remember about Pac-Man 2. Which, granted, is not a lot. I never played Pac-Man 2. But yeah. It's really good. This is one of the highest quality amiibos I own. Once again, the more cartoony they are, the better they look. In general. I'm running out of space on my desk. I should just put them back on my bed. Here's a good one. This was an amiibo Jen won me in an eBay auction. Marie from the Squid Sisters. Marie is my favorite Splatoon character. I like her a lot, so I had to get her amiibo. I would like to get the Callie one at some point, but that just, like... Getting this was already a hassle. This was like $40 or some shit. It's like, it was ludicrous getting this one. Like, I don't know, I can imagine it would be hellish trying to get Callie too. I'd like to at some point. Why do you Marie stands hate Callie though? Okay. Back in like... Back when I used to, like, have Marie icons, like, everywhere, because, like, I was just like, oh, I really like this character. I would get, like, a Tumblr ask, like, once a month from some, like, random anonymous guy saying, why do you Marie fans hate Callie so much? And I'm like, wait, what? What? When did I, like, state my distaste for Callie? She's great. Callie and Marie are, like, my favorite Splatoon characters. I mean, yeah, I have a little bias towards Marie, but, like, they're both good. The Callie versus Marie Splatfest happened, like, 5 years ago. It's time to let go. It's over. You can't keep living in the past. They're cousins. They don't hate each other. I mean... Yeah, a lot of these amiibos honestly don't have interesting stories behind them, but here's Ness and Lucas from the Earthbound series. I mean, I had to get them because it's like, Americans don't really get, like, Earthbound merch ever. But, like, I love these guys. I love Earthbound. It's one of my favorite series of RPGs ever. Probably one of my favorite series in general. It's great. It's a great series. So I had to get my funny boys. It's very funny that, like, Lucas was just like... Oh shit, I just slapped my mic. Lucas was just like DLC in Smash 4. You had to pay for the right to Lucas. Like $5. And that's all you got for it, you just got Lucas. Like, I don't like Smash Ultimate's, like, DLC stuff much. Play it on stream, but I mean, $5 for a character and a stage and some song remixes, that's better than just like, no, this is all we get. But now if you buy Smash Ultimate, you have the right to Lucas. So if Smash 4 disappointed you in a lack of Lucas, here you go. Yeah, Lucas was DLC in Smash 4. So was, like, Mewtwo. I think Roy was DLC, too. Like, these characters that existed in other Smash games, now you have to pay for them. Kirby. Here's Kirby. I think I got this at, like, a 5 below, to be honest. But it's a really high-quality amiibo, despite that. I don't know what games it's compatible with. I'd assume, like, Planet Robobot or something? But, yeah, Kirby. God, my nose is so itchy right now. Ugh. I know you're not supposed to touch your face, but it's not like I've been going at it once. Triple Deluxe and Robobot? Gotcha. Well, here you go. It's really high quality. They did a good job with this one. He's on a warp star, as it were. I don't know if this guy even does anything with, like, Star Allies. Like, if this guy doesn't work with Star Allies, does that mean technically this isn't even part of the Switch collection? I just consider Amiibos part of the collection, because it's like, you can use all of them with, like, Smash Ultimate. But I didn't get I didn't get all of them during the Smash Ultimate era. A lot of these are older. Murray I got after the Switch came out. I think I got Tiki, too. Luigi I definitely got after. Inkling Boy I think I got. And here come the bargain bin, pals. Animal Crossing. Amiibos that are compatible with, like, fucking... What was the fucking... Amiibo Festival. Here you go. I don't own Amiibo Festival because it's a bad video game. Yeah, this is Summer Isabel. I think? Or is this winter? I can't tell. But yeah, these are all, like, Amiibo Festival Amiibos, so I got them all at, like, 5 below. Because nobody gave a shit about Amiibo Festival. It was a bad game. It was a bad game. It was, like, taking the worst aspects of the newer Mario parties and making it even worse. Just like, it's not a good board game. But, I mean, at least these Amiibos are pretty high quality. I'm not, like, super attached to Animal Crossing, but I was like, fuck it. They're $5. Why not? Why not? $5 ain't bad for some Animal Crossing Amiibos. Oh, shit, I forgot about Cap'n. Here he is. This guy rules. Is this guy in New Horizons yet? Did they put him in there yet? Because if they haven't, they better. This guy kicks ass. He's just a fucking Kappa. This is objectively the best Animal Crossing character. He died in the incident. I'll never forgive Nintendo for what they've done. Poor Cap'n. Rest in peace. Never forget. Here's Alm and Celica. These are Fire Emblem ones. I forgot to mention them when I was doing the Fire Emblem ones. Although these two actually have a story behind them. And the story behind them is that I got them at a Toys R Us while they were going out of business. So I think I got these for a pretty good price. I don't know why they were selling Fire Emblem amiibos at a Toys R Us. No wonder they went out of business. What fucking kid who goes into a Toys R Us and is looking for a, toy piano? What's the target audience? Are they really just gonna go and be like, oh, mommy, daddy, in the video game section, they have these fucking, anime people that I've never seen before. No, if they're gonna go in, the video game section of a Toys R Us at all, they're gonna go for, fucking Mario. A, little child at Toys R Us doesn't know who this is. I mean, I guess anime is hip with the kids, but our tactical RPGs hip with the kids. I guess they are. Fire Emblem 1 was rated E on the eShop. I think they say hell in it, but it's still rated E. So hell is good for everyone, pretty much. is what I'm saying. Here's Pokemon. I think I just got them at GameStop. I think I just got these at like GameStop. They're pretty good amiibos. These are really high quality. This is after they upped the price of amiibos. And I've heard some people have problems with them doing that, and I understand that, because like getting these for $12 was a fucking dream. But $60, and these are like super high quality, like I can dig it. I'm okay with spending the extra cash, because for like 16, these are like genuinely some of the most high quality amiibos that come out with. These rule. What song is playing also that there's a Sour Please? Ah, Stardust Speedway. I understand. Speaking of high quality, King K. Rool and Ridley. Ridley I got with Smash Ultimate, because they were just like, oh, do you want like an amiibo with the game? And I was like, yeah! Yeah! And then King K. Rool, I actually pre-ordered this amiibo, because I was that excited about him. Because it's fucking King K. Rool. Donkey Kong Country is one of my favorite series. And here you go. Here's the big man himself. The big bad of the original trilogy. And Donkey Kong 64, if you want to count that. This really is the only amiibo that matters. This is probably my favorite amiibo. Because it's like super high quality. And it's a fucking K. Rool. It makes me so happy that this exists. I'm really glad that this exists. Like, to this day, I think the happiest I was with Smash Ultimate was when they were revealing K. Rool for Smash. I don't think any reveal after K. Rool has been quite as exciting for me. Sephiroth was exciting because it was hilarious. This was exciting because it was my man's. The song Unlocking Memories. Oh shit, it's playing Dewford Town again. Why is it playing Dewford Town again? That was like very early in the stream I played it. Oh shit, Atticus just redeemed pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, there you go. There's your pretty good redemption for the week. We'll be sure to redeem pretty good again next week. I am so tired of this thing on my neck. I'm sorry, Ringcon. You're not very comfortable to wear around my neck. I can talk posters. I got a decent amount of posters. Some of them are like up here, so I'm gonna have to move the camera. But recent posters I got these. Bowser's Fury poster. Got this from GameStop. It's really good. It's really good. I would love to put this on my wall, but I haven't figured out a good place for it yet. And there's also Super Mario 3D World. Here's Plessy. Yeah, Bowser's being a little silly in that one. Bowser's being a little silly, but it's fine. He's our friend. Our friend of Bowser. Well, I have that poster. That's the Octo expansion. Well, not Octo expansion. I think that was Final Splatfest. I think. It was one of the Splatfests. It was either Final Splatfest or it was the Squid vs. Octo Splatfest. I'm not sure. Sword and Shield poster, I got that in Nintendo NYC. Mario 3D All-Stars poster, I got those from Nintendo. My Nintendo. And Smash Ultimate poster. That poster kind of sucks, okay? I don't understand why this is a poster, but not like they didn't make the poster be like the full roster of Smash Ultimate. Like, wouldn't that have been so much better than just like, oh, here's like Final Destination? Who cares? Final Destination, like, it like has a good purpose to exist, but it's like a very flaccid looking poster. They didn't want to pay to use Cloud, I guess so. Here's some Celeste stuff I put on my wall. I should probably get to the Celeste Collector's Edition. I guess I'm doing that before the Fire Emblem Collector's Edition. Oh, all this stuff is over here. Ooh. So sad. So sad. I only have a couple of Collector's Editions. And and they're pretty much exclusively for games I know I like. Oh, Celica! Oh, fuck! Isabel's tangled in my hair! How does this happen? This is just silly. Look at this. How did this happen? She's just on me. She's giving me like a little bit of an emo swoop. The Ratatouille. Yeah, Isabel's controlling me. That could not have fallen in a more perfect manner. That's just like stuck on my head. But yeah, let's show off these two collector's editions I have. First off, I have the Celeste collector's edition. Here's the box that it came in. It has a little strawberry keychain inside. See, this is a great keychain. That's exactly why I don't want to use it, because, like, keys get, like, jostled around in my bag. I don't want this, like, cute strawberry plush keychain to, like, get fucked up, because it's so nice looking. So I just keep it in the box where it's safe. It's so safe it'll just fall, and then I do a funny bit where I'm like... And here's this thing where they apologize for taking so long. It's fine, limited run games. However, it was kind of weird that you made an anxiety joke when you were advertising the game. That was a little odd. And also, I don't think we have to pretend like limited run games is really in the business of preserving this shit. Like, I like having their stuff because I like having games physically, but I'm not gonna pretend like they're the end-all be-all of preservation. Yeah, you can get, like, fucking Shantae and the Who Cares from their website, and, like, you have it. There's also only, like, 30,000 copies, so is that preserving it? I guess. If you want to stretch the definition. I hate when limited run games is like, oh, we're in the business of preservation. No, you're not. You're in the business of making money. You're in the business of making money. You don't have to lie to me. Listen, I'm gonna buy your shit. You don't have to lie to me. Hate limited run games. All my homies hate limited run games. Yeah, no, like... once again, I like having the physical releases, especially of games I really love. Like, I fucking love Celeste. I'm not going to pretend like limited run games is a good company like they want me to. I'm not gonna be like, hey guys, you should pre-order Sex Simulator from limited run games. They're putting the pre-order up for 4 weeks. And in the collector's edition, it comes with a body pillow. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, they're in the business of making money. They're in the business of making this also. This is a fucking cassette tape of the Celeste original soundtrack. I don't have a cassette player. I have no use for this, but it's a cool novelty regardless, because it's in the game. These are in the game. Look at this. This is from the game. What the hell? It's almost like they based the game off of real life or something. Like, they actually, like, they figured out how to make this shit real. You get, like, a card with collector's edition. I mean, this is, like, a cool little card. I think they want you to, like, collect these cards and be like, yeah, look at how many limited run game cards I have. I bet you want to trade with me. And it's like, these are not going to get tossed around like Pokemon cards. They're just like, there you go. Put them in, like, a binder or something. You figure it out, genius. Yeah, Celeste is real now. Oh, there's a cute little patch. I don't have, like, a use for this either. But it's a cute little patch. Stickers! I haven't put these stickers anywhere because I don't want to, like... I don't want to, like, stick them and then regret it. And then be like, oh, well, now I'm never going to get the stickers back because they were in a collector's edition. Like, what the fuck do I do? So I just have them on the sticker sheet, and that's where they shall remain until the end of time. I have a fucking bone to pick with this steelbook. Okay, I'm gonna get I'm gonna be angry for a second. This Steelbook, I have a fucking bone to pick with. Okay, let me pick up a game right now. So look at this. Breath of the Wild, Celeste. Got it? Got it. Are you seeing the problem? Are you seeing the problem here? And then when you open it up, it's like the whole case is upside down. I'm so mad. I get so mad about this. I lose sleep about this. I can't do it. I don't know how they fucked this up. It's upside down. So, like, if I wanted to display this steel case with, like, my Switch games, it'll always, I either have to put it like this, so it looks normal, but also if I pull it out, I look like a dipshit, because it's like, oh, it's upside down. Or I just keep it like that, and it looks dumb on a shelf. I don't know why they did this. How did they fuck up the Steelbook? I'll never forgive limited run games for this. You know, I could forgive the fact that they do artificial scarcity, and that's how they run their business. The Steelbook is where I cross the fucking line. Can I lick a Switch card on stream, please? Sure. Breath of the Wild's not in there. Emily has that. Fuck. Alright, let's lick Celeste on stream. There you go. Not a moment of hesitation either. Oh yeah, Celeste comes with an instruction manual. I don't know if that counts. But here you go. I mean, you have to. If you're doing a Switch stream, you have to lick the cartridge on stream, right? That's how it goes. That's what God intended. When God himself came down from heaven and created Nintendo Switch, he was like, yeah, I want a bunch of jackasses licking cartridges on their fucking YouTubes and Twitches. That's what I want. And so he had it. And that's why we praise our Lord, Jesus Christ, every day. I feel like we might have missed the memo about him not wanting to make statues of him. Anyways. That's the Celeste stuff, except, like, the posters on the wall. This is a really high-quality poster, too. I hope I don't, like, ruin this by having it up here. This is really nice. Made them taste bad to deter kids from eating them, resulted in adults licking them instead. Literally. Back in 10th grade, you convinced someone to lick a Switch cartridge and they fell off their chair. I'm, like, desensitized to the taste at this point. I've done, like, the bit of licking the Switch cartridge so many times that, like, I'm desensitized to the bitterness. Like, I can taste the bitterness in my mouth right now. I could not care less about it, though. I'm completely, like, I'm over it. Like, I did it already. Oh, shit, my stream just completely froze. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Close Tumblr. That might help. But yeah, that's the Celeste Collector's Edition. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. For what it is. I don't regret it at all. Except for the Steelbook, I'm still mad about this. Let me tell you, I'm still mad about this. I will never forgive you, limited run games. You will not have my business again, except Jen ordered for me Doom 64 and Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Fuck. I'm not any worse at boycotting video games than most other gamers, at least. Let's talk about the Fire Emblem collection. Let's get this out of the way. This is a big fucking box. I got this because I actually like Fire Emblem 1 on the NES. I think it's a pretty good game. It kind of drags. I think if, like, the game was half its length, like, it would be great. But, like, the later levels are just really, really assy. There's really... Okay, let me give you an example of one of, like, the bad level designs in this game that happens in, like, the latter half of the game. So, in the original Fire Emblem, there is a unit called a Ballista, and a Ballista is basically a guy who has a big cannon. So the big cannon guy, obviously, to balance out the fact that he has a huge fucking cannon, he can barely move. Here's the thing. The way you recruit the guy in the big cannon is you get him in the middle of a forest, which lowers your movement already, and he's blocked off by a wall. So, you can never move your ballista to actually do anything in combat. He's just stuck there, and then, like, next map you can use him. Which is, like, so baffling. Like, there are, like, houses in the back of this map that you could go into and, like, oh, maybe you could have a guy in there. But they just stuck him in, like, a random house in a forest. And it makes no fucking sense. I hope I explained that well. Also, I know, like, not everyone who watches the stream is a Fire Emblem player. It's part of the reason why I haven't even streamed it yet. I haven't streamed any of the games. But, like, a very baffling level design in the later half of this game. Luckily, though, this collector's edition makes up for it. It's a pretty nice art book. But, the most important thing about this art book... Now, hold on a sec. Hold on to your fucking horses. I have to find the best part of this art book. That's right, everyone. I own the only art book that has codename Steam in it. I own an art book that has codename Steam artwork in it. Just what Abraham Lincoln would have wanted. Join the team. This is a really nice art book, though. For real, this is a nice art book. Yeah, I'd say, like, if you like Fire Emblem at all, this is, like, getting the collector's edition just for the art book, like, eh. It does have codename Steam. It's very important that it has codename Steam. What else came in this big box? Oh, there's, like, a poster that I never put up. Where it's like, whoa, what if it came out in the West, though? God, that would have been so funny. This artwork of Martha's so dopey. It's, like, so, like, late 80s anime. It rules. I think, like, they should go back to using this style. We all love Pantsless Marth. It's not too late, Nintendo. You can go back. The Purple would eat this up. I would eat it up. Give us the old, like, late 80s anime style again. I would dig it. I would be into it. Like, what the fuck? Here's kind of the dumb part of the Fire Emblem Collector's Edition. So this is like a nice box. One thing, though, it's not the same material as other NES boxes. I own several actual NES games still in box. They were my father's. So it's a bit weird having this, and it's not like the same material. Granted, the material originally was like fucking cardboard, and cardboard cases were like super fucking fragile. Most people just throw out their cardboard cases because it's like, oh, this kind of just sucks. And it looks gross and it takes up space. I think this is made of like some kind of paper. I don't know what kind, but it's not cardboard. I can tell you that much. So, a couple cool things in here. It comes with a map of Arcania, the continent from Fire Emblem 1. It also has all the bosses on the back. I don't know why, like, if you're gonna display this, you're gonna do the map, right? Why the hell would you, like, unless you were like, I gotta cross-reference my boss cheat sheet. Oh, it's Hyman. I gotta beat the shit out of Hyman. Display the map. Let's be realistic here. Morgan, you're officially an influencer, because now you want this collector's edition. Oh, this got beat up a little bit in the back. That sucks. But, it comes with a manual, which is really cool. I really like that it comes with, like, an old NES-style manual. You know, they went all out with this particular aspect. I like it. I'm into it. You know? It's cool when, like, stuff like this comes with manuals. The Celeste Collector's Edition also came with a little manual. That was what I showed was in the Celeste box. And here's the baffling part. It's a fake NES glass cartridge? I mean, I know they were not gonna do a real NES cartridge of Fire Emblem 1. I kinda just wish they did, like, a cartridge for the game for the Switch, instead of doing a glass cartridge for NES that's not real and doesn't work. I mean, it looks nice. You know, if you displayed this on a shelf, someone would be like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, that's kind of cute. I would just, but like, it's not playable. I would just rather it be like a dinky, like, Switch cartridge in like a little case. Yeah, it doesn't come with a Switch card. That's the most baffling part of the collector's edition. It comes with a code for the game, thankfully, so you can, like, it's not like you're getting nothing, but very baffling. Very baffling. You can use it for self-defense. Yeah, collector's edition with no physical game. If it did not come with this art book, like, who gives a shit? Like, genuinely, if it wasn't for the art book, I'd say, like, pass. But the art book is, like, genuinely really high quality. And these other goods are not terrible. I would just say, though, like, if you're not interested in the art book, don't fucking bother. None of this other stuff is gonna convince you, I don't think. Like, the manual's cool, the map is cool, the poster's cool, but I don't think they're, like, sell-worthy. I think $50 is a fair price for this. I wouldn't say it's a great price, though. Like, for $50, I say you're getting your money's worth, but not much else. Also, you better buy it now, because after March, it's gone. But yeah, it's a pretty good collector's edition. I don't feel like I wasted my money, but I wouldn't say it's, like, spectacular. It would be spectacular if you could actually, like, play the game on an actual cartridge. That would have, like, put it over the top for me, but the fact that it's, like, a glass cartridge for the NES that's, like, fake, it's, like, that's what you had up your sleeve, Nintendo? That's what you were hoping would be the big seller? I mean, I can't stop you. But it's a bit odd. A bit odd. I can't even figure out how to fit this back in here. Okay, I'm just leaving it like that for now. And I'll fix all of it later. But, yeah, about an hour dedicated to a lot of these accessories and, like, other shit. We're about to talk games. We're about to talk games, like actual games. Can you believe it? It's like it's a game console or something. It's like they made games for this shit. That'd be crazy. But I organized them by year. So I could talk, so it goes from 2017, 2018, 2019, and 2020, plus the 2 2021 games I've gotten this year. Yeah, Nintendo Switch has games. They told you that in the marketing. Also, I gave myself a scratch. I'm, like, bleeding a little bit. I don't know how I did that. I'm a bleed streamer. Can you get, like, banned from Twitch for, like, bleeding on stream? Like, if I, like, show this too much, like, can I get banned? Yeah, I was handling too much paper. I got a paper cut. Twitch banned me. I have blood. I'm bleeding. I'm streaming blood. Not the video game blood. I'm streaming the blood that's inside me. Insane. I'm crazy. But let's start talking games, because that's mainly what I'm in this for. We're gonna start off with Breath of the Wild. I don't know what this game is. Does anyone know what this game is? I've never heard of it. How did this get here? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm pulling a prank on you. Breath of the Wild. Pretty good video game. Not for me. I am not an open world person. This is probably the most respectful open world game I've played. I enjoyed it. Not enough to finish it, though. I think I beat one Divine Beast, and that was it. And I was done. I think it was the one at, like, the water place with all the Zoras, and they were like, hi, I'm a fish. And I was like, yeah, they are fishes. That's crazy. But it's pretty good. It's just, once again, the open world nature is not for me. There are people who fucking love exploring and they could do it for hours in this game. Me, I'm just like, where do I go? What do I do? But yeah, it's pretty good. It's definitely, like, one of the best open world games I've played. This and, like, Fallout New Vegas are, like, up there. Doesn't mean I'm gonna finish either of them. Oh shit, I dropped it. It's ruined, I'm sorry. I killed Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry. Link died before he could make it to Ganon. Here, okay. Right off the bat, we're starting with, like, what's probably the most worthless game in my collection. Here's Super Bomberman R, which, I want you to know, I bought this because my good friend Sienna, you know Sienna, she's been on streams several times. She was like, hey, if you get Super Bomberman R, we can play together and we can have a good time about it. So I got my Switch like a month and a half later, and at that point nobody gave a shit to play Bomberman anymore because it was just like this was just a game you bought day one and you played it day one and then never again. I don't even know if it's like that bad of a game. It didn't seem to review that well. But, I mean, it's Bomberman. If you like Bomberman, go for it, I think. I don't know. I actually have the cartridge of this right here. We can show off the cartridges. I mean, it looks like it would be high quality, but it kind of was not very polished from what I remember. Oh, and inside the box, it tells you the controls. Whoa. So you don't need a manual. You could just look up Bomberman, put his hand in the air like he really don't care. And you can have a blast. Don't forget, you can have a blast. It's a game. Also, I just realized this is celebrating the 33rd anniversary of Bomberman. Who the fuck celebrates the 33rd anniversary of anything? What, like... That's such a random number to celebrate. And I'm pretty sure they only put that on the box for advertising reasons. To be like, yeah, look, Bomberman's been around forever. So you love him. Also, hi Emma, welcome. I've got into the showing off my game section of this Switch stream. Bomberman R. Here's a good one. Here's a good one. Puyo Puyo Tetris. I only got this, like, around this year. My dark confession is I didn't own Puyo Puyo Tetris physically until, like, last year. Because I got this digitally with my Switch, because that was before the overindulgence happened that I was like, oh my god, I gotta own physical copies of every fucking game. That was before then, but then I saw it, like, last year on Amazon for, like, 20 bucks, and I was like, fuck yeah. That was also before Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 got announced. I maybe wouldn't have bought it if I knew Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 was coming out. Remember when people found out Switch cards were coated with stuff that tastes bad? Yeah, I did a taste test before. I'm gonna do another one now. Tastes great. Oh my god, I just like super wetted this cartridge. I made this cartridge like disgusting. I'm sorry, Puyo Puyo Tetris. I did it for a bit. Was it worth it to do the same bit where I just lick the cartridge and have no reaction? Yeah, I love the crunch. I'm a big fan. But yeah, Puyo Puyo Tetris was a great car companion game. And what I mean by that is, like, you guys know me. I go to the psychiatrist, they give me my medicine. And, like, you know, my mom would drive me there and I would play Puyo Puyo Tetris a lot. I would do marathon mode of Tetris a lot. This was before I actually gave a shit to learn what Puyo Puyo was. But I played marathon mode in Tetris a lot. I just stopped at some point because it was like, well, it's Tetris. But then they released Tetris 99 and I was like, oh no, I'm into it again. I love Tetris. And then they released Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 and I was like, oh. They keep bringing me Tetris. I love Tetris, by the way. Tetris is probably one of my favorite games, also. Tetris is up there. But yeah, this is a great game. I don't know if you need to buy it anymore because Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 exists. Once, like, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 starts going for, like, 20 bucks, like, just buy that instead, I think. Because it's a pretty good game, but Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 is, like, a better version, pretty much. And we come to the reason Morgan bought a fucking Switch. A Wii U port! I bought the Switch for a Wii U port. Now, to be fair, Mario Kart is one of my favorite series of all time, and Mario Kart 8 was a fantastic game. And when they said, oh, we're going to give you a bigger roster, we're going to give you the actual battle mode, boo, double items, I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll sell my Wii U, I'm buying a fucking Switch for this thing. I was more excited to buy a Switch for this game than I was for Breath of the Wild. Try and figure that one out in your heads, people. Oh, this one also has a controller guide. In case you don't know how to control Mario Kart, here you go. It tells you. So you have no excuse anymore. If you can't figure it out from that, you're lost. But I guess a lot of people figured it out because it sold like fucking like... It's like nearly at like 40 million by now, isn't it? Or am I overshooting? It's at like some crazy number now. I think like Mario Kart just keeps fucking selling. Also, the cartridge is really nice. It's a really nice box art in general. I like it better than the Wii U version. You know, it's a lot more colorful. The Wii U version was kind of just like, here's Mario racing on a grassy field, but like, oh, Peach and Bowser upside down. This one's a lot more vibrant and cool, I think. What song's playing also? Once again, I don't have headphones in. Oh, this is the Bug Fables final boss theme. Yeah, spoilers for Bug Fables. Whoops. And here's ARMS. This was actually Jen's copy. Jen gave me ARMS. It's a game. I like the character designs. Let me compliment ARMS. I like the character designs of ARMS. I think they're really cool. You can see Springman and Ribbon Girl. Springman kind of got like the toothpaste fade, which is not great. But Ribbon Girl looks cute. Oh god, I have like a drip. How do I stop that? I'm in the middle of my stream. Feel so bad for ARMS fans who know people who love it and Nintendo did like nothing with it. Yeah, no. I got like all like the added content for it was like new characters and like a tennis mode. And that was like it. And it's like, listen, I'm glad ARMS got new characters. The problems with ARMS wasn't the fact that it didn't have enough characters. Granted, 10 was a small roster. 15 wasn't super big either. The problem with ARMS is that it has like 20 minutes of content. And this is going to be a reoccurring theme for several games I own. ARMS only has like 20 minutes of content. It's like you do the Grand Prix and you do online and that's it. And the Grand Prix take like 30 minutes if you're like good. And like they could have done like a big story mode or something. Instead of just like Grand Prix, they could have done like a big grand story mode, and I think people would have liked that because like people were interested in learning about these characters. People wanted to know more about the ARMS universe. And then what did we get? Not much. Oh, Here We Are is playing. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to keep track of what song's playing for me. Once again, my headphones are not on me. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a good game. It's just not a very lengthy one. And I can't even say you'll ever find it for worth the price, because after Min Min got in Smash, like, the price of this game got jacked up. Also, don't worry, I won't change the song. Sorry, you can, oh no, you can't see my bloody thumb much. Here's the cartridge. Springman getting fucking owned. Lamau. And this one also has the controls in there. Was like everyone in on this when like the Switch came out, where they were just like, nobody's gonna know how to fucking control this thing. We have to put it in. I mean, it does help, I think. There are definitely people who like opened this up and they were like, oh, that's how you control it. But it's just like very funny that this like every fucking Switch game early on just has controls in it. Probably for kids too, yeah. Most certainly. Here's kind of a piece I regret having, which is Cave Story Plus. The reason I regret it is because of these fucking chuckle nuts. I do not like Nicalis. And there were a lot of rumors going around that Nicalis had kind of fucked over Studio Pixel. I don't know if that's ever been confirmed. People have gotten subtext for that from Caro Blaster. But regardless of whatever happened between Nicalis and Pixel, there might be something, there might have been something that happened, there might have been nothing. One thing we can agree though, Nicalis still fucking sucks, and Tyrone Rodriguez, wherever you are, you're going to hell, buddy. Fuck exploitative indie publishers. All my homies hate exploitative indie publishers. Literally. Like, Nicalis is the shithead indie game company. I like, there's been like consistent frame drops for just like a second. I don't know why that's happening. I'm gonna try and close this and also see if that helps at all. But at the very least, what I will say is Cave Story is a fantastic game. It really is like one of the best games of all time. It's a fantastic, like, one of the earlier indie games. Not the earliest. I think some people misinterpret this as the earliest indie game. Not true, but it is an earlier, like, mainstream example. It's a great game. Just download it for free, though. Just download the free version. Don't do what I did, which was I bought this from a dying Toys R Us. So hopefully not a lot of money went to Nicalis, but I still don't feel great after all that shit came out. There's a cartridge also. So there, you never have to buy it. You just saw the cartridge. You know what it looks like now? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my, like, internet extender. Hold on. See if that helps. Should be less going to them if you bought physical. That's true. That's true. Less going to them because I bought it physical, and less going to them because it was going from a dying Toys R Us, and they had it on sale. I think this was only like 20 bucks, which back in like, when was Toys R Us going out of business? Like 2018? This was like a fucking rarity to get a Switch game that cheap. Nowadays, it's not as rare. A lot of the first-party games aren't gonna go for that little. But, like, smaller games like this, like, yeah, they'll definitely go on sale for that low at some point. It was because the cartridges were very expensive to make at first. And obviously, as time went on, it's become cheaper and cheaper. It's probably still pretty expensive to, like, make Switch cartridges. I don't know if I could make a good estimate of how expensive Switch cartridges are at this point. But, I mean, I'd imagine they're still not great. Also, oh, I felt the sneeze coming on. Whew. Whew. And here's Splatoon 2. One of my more highest played Switch games. What game is this? I don't know what this is. There's like weird guys on it. Hold on a sec. Splat him. There he is. He's right on the cartridge. That's not him. I lied. I'm sorry. It's also like I realize it gets very blurry when I put it too close to the camera. This webcam's not very good at focusing on anything that's not like me. I know I'm the center of attention, but come on, you're making me a little shy here. What the fuck is this bit? This bit sucks. Ugh. Okay, I have one bone to pick with owning this physically, and it comes with this reversible cover. So, like, you see this, and, like, this artwork's pretty good. It's pretty good. Here's the thing, and I'm going to illustrate this. So, let me ask you this, Splatoon. Why is this the front for the reversible cover, and not this? Because, like, this looks nice, this looks, like, really cool on a shelf, but then you pull it out and it's like, oh, this is the front and it has, like, product information. Why would that be the one they chose for the front, the Salmon Run stuff? Like, Salmon Run is a big part of Splatoon 2, obviously, but this is, like, baffling. Like, fucking whatever. Whatever. Put that instead of the single player in the front. So that's why I just display it on a shelf like this now. Because even though it doesn't like stick out as much, looks better when you pull it out and it's just like, oh yeah, that's a Splatoon 2. I know what that is. But if you pulled it out with like the Salmon Run cover, it'd be like, that's all there is. But good news to everyone, you can splat your way to the top. I remember actually there was a My Nintendo reward that was like you could print out your own Octo expansion cover. I did that and the colors were off because my printer sucked and I hated it, so I was just like, keeping the real cover. Keeping the real cover. Here's a game that's pretty alright. Mario plus Rabbids. A game that has no business existing, but it exists. And it was actually pretty good. I am not qualified to talk about the Rabbids at all. I don't know who they are, and they scare me, so I don't like them. But this game was pretty good. It's a pretty good tactical RPG. I wouldn't say it's like Fire Emblem. It's closer to like an XCOM than like a Fire Emblem. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Especially because no one was expecting it to be good. Everyone saw like Mario Rabbids and was like, no, this is gonna suck. But then it was pretty good. Watched a playthrough of it and it looks better than you expected. Pretty much. Like, this game is the epitome of, like, game that looks like it should suck, but is actually, like, pretty good. It's not, like, gonna blow any minds, I don't think. I think the only mind-blowing aspect of this game is that it's a good video game. And, like, nobody expected that from a game called Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Although I don't know about this one. I don't know about this warranty shit. That's just in here. Oh man, 90 days from date of purchase. This game came out in like 2017. I think I actually got it 2018. I don't think I definitely didn't buy this day one. Oh yeah, it's Ubisoft. It's Ubisoft. And I got a fucking bone to pick with Ubisoft. But I mean, as long as they make Just Dance games, I'll spare their lives. I don't own any Just Dance games. Actually, it's not true. My sister bought a lot of Just Dance games. We don't own any on the Switch, though. We only have the Wii ones. I should have bought Just Dance 2020 just because it was really funny that it existed. Here's a good game. You want to talk a good game? The fucking Pokken Tournament. This is a great game. I wish I had waited to buy it, though, to be honest, because I bought it around Christmas 2017. It's a good game. It's expanded from the Wii U version. It has new characters. I think that's it, actually. I think it just has new characters. But, like, it came out pretty close to the original game's release, and I had kind of gotten my fill on the Wii U. But this is a great game still. Some of the textures are a bit gross. That might be a controversial opinion. I know some people like the more realistic style. I think it looks a little gross. Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna start seeing Pikachu's pores. I'm not, like, comfortable seeing Mario's pores. I don't think I would be any more comfortable looking at Pikachu's pores. But, yeah, you can see all the characters on there. I mained Chandelure. Is Chandelure even on this cover? Chandelure's, like, all the way in the back. He's all the way in the back up here. They, like, made him, like, the least important Pokemon on this cover. But, I mean, I liked playing as Chandelure. Chandelure was very funny. I think I made a lot of people mad by playing Chandelure. I think Chandelure was kind of a cheap character, but that's why I liked it. I liked being a little cheap-ass. But it's good. It's a good game. Yeah, the textures being gross was, like, a pretty common opinion when it came out, but after, like, Sword and Shield, like, everyone's like, oh no, it was actually good. So it may be controversial if I say I think Sword and Shield looks less gross when it comes to the actual Pokemon. Like, I know they just look like upscaled fucking, like, 3DS models, but I do prefer the cartoony look a little more to, like, the realistic style of this. People like to change their minds about previous Pokemon games every time a new one comes out. This is the Zelda cycle phenomenon. Every franchise has its own variation of the Zelda cycle, which is a new game comes out, everyone fucking hates it, and as a result, they look back upon the last game and say, oh, that was actually pretty good. It happens to pretty much every franchise. It's happening to Super Mario Odyssey, you know? There hasn't been a new game since Odyssey, and people are like, no, Odyssey sucks. 3D World is the best one. I said this, of course. I'm just kidding. I like Odyssey. But, yeah, like, this happens to every franchise. It's not exclusive to Zelda. It's not even exclusive to Pokemon. Every franchise goes through it. People cherry-pick the textures in Sword and Shield, too. Yeah. I think it looked gross in some areas. Like, the wild area was so fucking muddy. But I think for the most part, the game looks fine. I don't think it looks as bad as some people thought it did. Like, when you're in the, like, the big stadiums with all the people around, like, that looks really good. But yeah, the wild area was kind of, like, muddy and gross. It had the tree. People didn't like the tree. People hated the tree. People saw the tree and they were like... Now, I'm not saying the Onceler had a point, but I'm implying it. And that's what people thought about the Sword and Shield tree. We didn't even get to Sword and Shield. That's in the pile. But I started talking about it because we started talking about Pokemon textures. But yeah, I think I do agree that a lot of the cities in Sword and Shield look really nice. The fucking one city with, like, the neon mushrooms and shit, that looked so good. That was so good. What is this game? How did I get this? I actually put, like, an embarrassing amount of hours into this. Like, fucking... This was, like, my most played early Switch game. In, like, 2017, this was, like, my most played Switch game. I would just play Fire Emblem Warriors all the time. I played so fucking much of this game, and I kind of just, like, squeezed out content out of it. There's no Hubert, I'm sorry. It came out before Three Houses. It's a fine game, but the thing is, there are, like, so many Warriors games on Switch now, I don't know why this would be your first choice unless you're a Fire Emblem fan. Also, I think the DLC was kind of... Like, the DLC for this game was like, oh, here's a character that appears in the story and can fight, but you can't use them. You have to pay for them. And I'm like, I have to pay for the right to a Boro? What's going on here? What's going on here, Team Ninja? Koei Tecmo. Produced by Wolfforce. I wouldn't say Fire Emblem Warriors is a waste of money. I don't know if I'd go that strong. It's, like, not a bad game. It just has a lot of confusing decisions made around it. Like, for example, why are there so few games represented here? You got Awakening, Fates, and Shadow Dragon. Why those three? Like, I know, like, oh, Fates and Awakening were, like, popular, and then you put in Shadow Dragon because, like, it's the first one. But, like, there are other Fire Emblem games that were, like, popular with people. What about, like, fucking, like, even, like, the GBA games? Like, they put in Lyn and that was it. That was all you got. And then for Echoes, which came out, like, a few months before, they only put in Celica. So, like, what the hell was going on here? It just it feels, like, empty. Yeah, they could have put in so much more into this game, and then they just didn't. If you get it for, like, 20 bucks, though, that's, like, a fine price. You could, like, very easily find this game for that cheap. This game goes on sale a lot. This is, like, one of those pretty cheap Switch games, especially considering, like, it's basically first party. Like, it's got Nintendo's seal of approval right on it. So, like, yeah, like, if you can get it for, like, 20 bucks and you're, like, a fan of this type of game, go for it. But, very bizarre release. And it didn't help that, like, not even a year later, they released Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on the Switch. Which is just, like, that's easier to justify buying. This is, like, you buy it on sale and nothing else. Hyrule Warriors is like, oh, this actually has, like, a super big amount of content packed in. There aren't, like, a lot of same-ish feeling characters. Half of the characters in this game are clones. They all have, like, the same sword moves. I am not selling anyone on this video game, and that's okay because, it's Fire Emblem Warriors. I don't think I need to necessarily sell anyone on this game. Like, you pay what you get for, which is weird. Weird game. What's this? What's this game about? Anyone know? I've never heard of this one before. Super Mario Odyssey. Looks a bit shit. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Odyssey is a fantastic game. I only got the physical copy of it recently. Oh, the cartridge is not here. Cartridge is not here. One thing I'll say though, like, look at the box art. I like the fact that in the box is the lyrics for Jump Up Superstar. That's really nice. So, like, originally I got the digital copy of Super Mario Odyssey. Well, I should specify that an ex-friend gave it to me, and I appreciate it. We don't talk anymore. We had, like, a falling out, but I still appreciate it as, like, a digital gift. Sorry that you could never get that refunded, especially since we had, like, a pretty bad, like, falling out. But, like, around Christmas, Jen was looking for gifts for me, and I was just like, hey, I don't want, like, anything. Just give me Super Mario Odyssey. And Jen obliged. We also got Nintendo Land with it. Because Nintendo Land was, like, 70 bucks. The order. Not 70 bucks, oh my fucking god, it was 70 cents. I keep accidentally saying 70 bucks when I refer to Nintendo Land. That's, like, way overshooting it. Funny thing about Nintendo Land also, the copy I got, it had a sticker on it that said, oh, pre-owned, 40 bucks. Nobody was buying it for that. Nintendo Land is pretty good. Maybe one day I'll give it another chance on stream. Maybe I'll do the multiplayer games in actual multiplayer. But yeah, like 40 bucks for it. You got that with your Wii U for free. I mean, I guess later bundles didn't have it, but I like got my original copy of Nintendo Land for free. It came with my Wii U. I can also say I stimulated the economy by buying 2 Wii U's. Also, I've only ever owned a 360 in my life. I've never bought a Xbox One. I had a 360. I thought the 360 was pretty good. Sounding like Scott the Woz. Hey, y'all! There's my impression. There's my joke. Here's a joke. Here's a joke game. Here's a fucking thing. Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces, the bonus edition. You know what you get with the bonus edition? You get nothing. There is no bonus. I tricked you. There's nothing. And I also got Sonic Forces on launch, and I don't regret it. I put 40 hours into this game. I did my time with this. I did my time with Sonic Forces. What was the game even like? How do I describe Sonic Forces? How do I describe Sonic Forces? It's not a 40-hour game, that's just how many hours I put into it, because I'm an insane person. It's actually a 3-hour game. I don't know how to describe this game in any other way than this is a fan fiction game, and I think that's why I love it. Because it's so stupid and cheesy and goofy. It's an experience. How did I get 40 hours out of it? It's my party trick. Like, literally what I do with Sonic Forces is I'll just play the whole game for people in, like, an afternoon. Because I just need people to experience how, like, ludicrous this game's, like, story is. And how ludicrous this entire game is. And I joined the Uprising, of course. The Kid Icarus Uprising. That's my joke. Inside of the box sucks, though. This is nothing. This is nothing. Like, what is this? Come on, Sega. They fell asleep at the wheel. You know, I don't care that the actual game was rushed, but the fact that they rushed the inside of the box and there's nothing there, I'll never forgive them. Literally unforgivable. Like, Sega should be out of fucking business. For real. But I mean, yeah, this is like a party trick game. Oh, actually, I lied. I'm sorry. It came with a controller skin. Yeah, because I really want to have on my Joy-Cons, like, a Sonic Forces skin. Isn't that what everyone's been begging for? I really want decals of Sonic Forces for my Switch controller. This is definitely the funniest game of all time, though. I unironically like it. Like, I know it's not a good game. I'll never say it's a good game, but I will say it's the funniest game I've ever played, and I get so much more enjoyment out of it than I get out of most actual good video games. Like, fucking God of War PS4, you know, that's a pretty good game. That's a pretty great game. But it's not Sonic Forces, though. Someone will be very mad that I said that. There's gonna be, like, someone out there, I'm gonna, like some huge God of War fan is gonna see me say that and gonna be like, that's fucking it, I can't take it anymore. And that's when I'll get doxxed. Here's Doom. Here's Doom. And Doom, I got this last year. This was like early quarantine. I just, like, decided I was gonna marathon the Doom series, because it was, like, on sale on the eShop, and I was like, oh. Well, I've always respected the Doom series from a distance, so I want to, like, get into it. And I did. I played through Doom 1, 2, 64, and this one. I've still yet to play Eternal, and 3 wasn't really my thing. I'm sure it's a respectable enough game. It's more like survival horror, but like survival horror is absolutely not what I'm into like Doom for. But if that's your thing, like Doom 3 like is apparently a great game still. It's just survival horror, not really as much my thing, especially when I'm going into like a Doom game. Like when I'm going into Doom, I want to go shooty shooty bang bang. Doom 3 didn't really give me that, but this delivered. This is a great game. This is a fantastic game. Also, I love the box art for this. Can I just say, like, this box art is fantastic? You've definitely seen it in the memes, where they go to hell and they're like, where the fuck is Ronald Reagan? But yeah, Doom is a great series. A fantastic series of first-person shooters. I would love to play Doom Eternal one of these days. I haven't picked it up yet. It's, like, on my radar. But every time I'm like... But I should, because I loved this game, and I've heard that Doom Eternal is even better. And if Doom Eternal is even better than this, we got a fucking winner on our hands, because I think this is a great game. It's got some flaws. I think a couple of the levels drag a bit. That's kind of just a problem with Doom in general. There are just some levels that drag, or are, like, way too maze-like for what they are. I felt that the most with Doom 2. Not really the maze-like aspect, but more like every fucking level was super fucking gimmicky. And after a while, I got kind of tired of it. Doom 2, I will say, is still a great game. It just, like, completely burned me when I played it. I think when I played it, that was back when I was doing my thread of games I beat that year, I said, I think I hate this game. And now that I've gotten some time away from it, I don't think I hate Doom 2, but I'm not exactly jumping at the thought of playing it again, if you know what I mean. But Doom 2016, great game. Jen ordered me the Doom 64 physical edition. And I'd like to see that at some point. Doom 64 is probably my favorite classic Doom game. I don't know how popular of an opinion that is. I think some people would jump for 1 and 2 faster because they're the all-time classics. But I played Doom 64 and I was like, oh, this is fantastic. It like clicked in my mind, like instantly. I think I like marathoned like Doom 2 or Doom 64 within a couple of days. Meanwhile, the other games, actually, they didn't take me that much longer, but it was, like, I was definitely more into 64. But those are all the Switch games I own that were released in 2017. What's the count at right now? $14. Oh yeah, this is Origami King music. This is the Purple Streamer Battle. And now, remember how 2018 is largely considered one of the Switch's worst years? Guess what year I got the most games for? This isn't that much bigger, I don't think. Actually, compared to this pile, I think I've only like a game bigger. But still, it's very funny. It's very funny because when 2018 happened for the Switch, everyone was like, yeah, this year's kind of tart. This year kind of sucks. Fuck this year. But it's like the year I actually own the most games for. I think, like, now in hindsight, I think 2020 is a worse year for the Switch. 2018's main problem was that it was very, very port heavy. Good thing I bought a lot of the ports. And I mean, 2020 was worse for the Switch, obviously, because a lot of stuff got delayed. Although, I'm pretty certain, like, even if stuff didn't get delayed because of COVID, I still think it would have been a bad year for the Switch, to be honest. It was, like, March, and, like, Animal Crossing came out, and it was like, oh, shit. What other games are coming out? We didn't know. But let's start with Celeste. which I already showed off the Collector's Edition. One of my favorite games of all time. This is a beautiful cover, by the way. I'll give you this, Limited Run Games. This cover is gorgeous. Even the back looks nice. I mean, it has all the Switch information at the bottom, so it's not like I'm gonna display it like this and be like, oh, look what I got. Look at it. Yeah, I think it's holographic. I think that's, like, it's cool that it's holographic, although I don't think you could really tell from this camera, but it's like, I think you can tell a little bit that, like, because it's holographic, like, the red looks darker compared to other Switch games, at least. I notice it most when it's on the shelf, and it's, like, right squeezed between two games, and I'm like, oh, that red is a little darker than usual. I guess the whole thing is, like, holographic. Even the inside is holographic. And it looks really nice. The Celeste artwork is really good. By the way, guys, if you haven't played Celeste yet, somehow, like, fucking do it. It's one of the best games, like, ever made. And I've been saying that a lot. I've been saying, like, oh, this is my favorite, this is, like, the best game ever. But no, like, seriously, Celeste is probably, like, one of the best games to come out last decade. Like, legit, it's, like, top 5 games that came out last decade. So if you haven't played it yet, like, absolutely give it a chance. You might even own it, because in the bundle, yeah, it was in the Black Lives Matter itch.io bundle. So if you got that, which I did, like, you have a copy of Celeste. It's in there. And that's, like, a pretty high-profile release. A lot of the releases in that bundle are, like, more low-profile. But, like, Celeste was a big one. I think Bit Trip Runner 3 was also in there. That was another high-key release that was in there. But yeah. The cartridge looks nice, too. This is a nice cartridge. I like looking at this. It's blurry as fuck in this camera, but that's fine. I actually like displaying it like this. It doesn't look bad, but it is small. I mean, these are small cartridges. Some of your friends released there too? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, fucking One Shot was in there too. Oh, Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass? Yeah. There's quite a few, there's a few, like, higher profile releases, but it's a lot of smaller stuff, which is cool. Because there's a lot of smaller stuff that at some point I gotta get to. Because there was a lot in there. And here's another genuine classic, Bayonetta 2. I played this... Did I play this on stream? I don't actually remember. It was, I think it was early 2020. I played Bayonetta 2 on stream. But this is a fantastic game. Bayonetta 2 is, like, straight up one of the best action games of all time. Once again, I'm not saying this lightly. I've been saying, like, this is my favorite, this is the best. But, like, once again, I mean it. Bayonetta 2 is one of the best action games you could get. It's so fucking good. It plays like a dream. The story is so fun and goofy, and I love it. Listen, let me sell you on the game right now. Let me sell you on Bayonetta 2 right now. More than half of the game's story is dedicated to Bayonetta going to hell to save Jean, who died and went to hell. Now, can you play it without having played any other Bayonetta games? Absolutely. I never finished Bayonetta 1. But I fucking love Bayonetta 2. I should finish Bayonetta 1. Because it was pretty good, but I remember I was more prone to getting stuck on levels in Bayonetta 1. Bayonetta 1 is hard. Bayonetta 2 is not nearly as hard. Also, yeah, it does come with a code on the Switch. You can't redeem this code, I'm sorry. But yeah, you could also do the reversible cover. You could have Bayonetta 1 in the front. Also, yeah, her clothes are made out of her hair. But yeah. It's a great game. Like, this is a fantastic game. Here's the cartridge. I'm so stoked for Bayonetta 3, but Kamiya is laughing at me for that. He sees me getting excited about the prospect of Bayonetta 3, and he's like, shut the fuck up. This is a game that released. This is like the only Kirby game on Switch too. Star Allies is alright. I had a good time with it. Let me be clear, I enjoy Star Allies, but it's a hard sell, I think. Because it's very much that generic Kirby style that you came to know from, like, Return to Dreamland and Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot. And I'd probably go as far to say as all three of those games are better than Star Allies. Here's the thing. Star Allies is a great co-op game. It was made with co-op in mind. If you're playing it for that, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a great time with Kirby Star Allies. And if you like the idea, if you're playing in single player and you like the idea of having a weird army follow you around, you'll have some fun with Star Allies. That's where I got my fun out of. Just like having a weird army following me and being like, oh, I could mix and match the army. That was my fun. I like the team building aspect. You know, that's what you come to Kirby for. The team building aspect. But no, it's like... It's a fine game. I think with all the updates that it added, like, I could say, like, if you're a big Kirby fan, like, this is fine. This is fine enough. But at launch, this was pretty... I don't know. With the updates, I'd say... Even then, I'd say, maybe get a little discount. I don't know if the full 60 is worth it. Maybe, like, 40. 50 might be stretching it, but... yeah, no. Kirby Star Allies. It's alright. It's alright. 30. Take it or leave it. Hey, I'd say at 30, that's actually a pretty great price. That's like less than Planet Robobot and Triple Deluxe. But yeah, like... Oh, fuck. Good co-op game. Take it or leave it, single-player game. Like, there is some enjoyment to get out of it, but the level design is made in mind that you're going to be doing co-op, so it's a lot more simplified. It's not like 3D World. 3D World is made with co-op in mind, but it doesn't feel like the level design is dumbed down for that. Like, if you play Champions Road and tell me they dumbed down the design for that, like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you if you think they dumbed down the level design for 3D World. I'm sorry, I'm not taking song requests. Yeah, early worlds of 3D World are easier, but it picks up. It definitely picks up. And here's the main man, Funky. I have the reversible cover as the default because it's fucking Funky Kong, bitches. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at him in his majesty. By the way, Tropical Freeze, unironically, like, one of the best games of all time, probably my favorite 2D platformer. I fucking love Tropical Freeze. It makes me sad that the Switch port was 60, considering you could get it for 20 on the Wii U, but, like, if the Wii U version got wiped from the timeline, like, 60 bucks for this game absolutely would have been worth it. But it kind of sucks that, like, Nintendo, like, did that. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of that practice, especially that they did it for one of my favorite games of all time. Didn't stop me from buying it. I am part of the problem. But, like, yeah, like, Tropical Freeze is so good. Oh my god, I put so many hours into it. I kind of burned myself out on it. I put so much time into it. I have, like, over 100 hours in the Switch version. And let me be clear, the most played game I have is around, like, 200 hours. Like, Tropical Freeze is still in, like, the top row of, like, my most played Switch games. I played the fuck out of Tropical Freeze, and I think it is, like, it's worth the play. I think it's really cool Retro Studios has only done 5 games, and the best one is DK. They fucking, like, nailed it with this game. I'm kind of sad that there's likely not going to be a DKC 3-2 by them. Because, like, Tropical Freeze, like, look at this. It's so good. And I mean, if like the difficulty of this game kind of like turns you off from it, and it's like, oh, this is a really hard platformer, because it is. The Donkey Kong Country series is a very hard series of platformers. I'd say the older games are probably harder than this. I feel like DKC 3 is not that hard. This is probably harder than that, at least. But, like, Tropical Freeze is so fucking good. I could sing its praises all day. Legitimately, like, I did a stream of it, and I'm, like, completely satisfied with that stream I did of it back in the day. But, like, I'm genuinely, like, I've considered streaming this game again just to do Funky Mode. Because, like, Funky Mode is just, like, the easy baby mode, but, like, I don't have anything to prove. I did 100% on stream, like, 2 years ago. I love it. I love Tropical Freeze. If you have not played it, like, do whatever you can to get it. If you still have a Wii U, like, get it on there. If you only have a Switch, like, if you can find it at a discount, like, this will be the best discount you'll ever get in your life. I wish I could just say straight up, like, yeah, just buy it full price, but the fact that it was $20 on the Wii U, that makes me, like, it makes it harder to recommend, which sucks, because once again, this is like, one of the best games ever. This is so fucking good. This is so good. Like, this and DKC 2, absolute top tier 2D platformers ever made. That, Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island, so fucking good. Can you guys tell I really like Tropical Freeze? Can you guys tell? I feel like I talked about this game more than I did a lot of these other games. Because it's so good. It's so good. You can play as Funky Kong. He's the easy mode. You get to play as Funky Kong and you don't feel like a dipshit for it because he's the easy mode and he's the coolest easy mode of all time. And he's good for speedruns. He's good for speedruns. People love speedrunning the game with this dude. Oh my god, I need to put the game down before I keep gushing about it. I could go all fucking day on Tropical Freeze. Especially one of the songs they're playing. The OST is fantastic. They got David Wise back. After Returns was lacking him, they got David Wise back. And, oh, I could go on. They're gonna add Candy Kong in DKC 3 too. It'll happen. Mark my words. Anyways, I could keep going. I could keep going, but I don't. I want to move on. We still have, like, over 30 games to go through. Maybe more. Here's what you should buy instead of Fire Emblem Warriors, to be honest. Like, this is a much more complete game than Fire Emblem Warriors. It comes with a lot of shit. You could, like 100%ing this game would probably take you, like, over 1,000 hours. You have, like, near infinite content with this game. There are very few games I've played that, like, my hours would be like, oh, if I converted that to, like, Hyrule Warriors currency, I would have 100%ed the game. Like, maybe TF2 and Pokemon Emerald, and that's it. But this game is great. I put a lot of time into this. I put more time into this than I did Fire Emblem Warriors. It's really good. It's got all your favorite Zelda characters. Listen, I'm not even a big Zelda fan, but, like, this game charmed me a lot. And I mean, I like the Zelda universe. That's the thing. Like, I don't like playing Zelda games themselves. They're not really games for me. I'm not a big fan of that kind of adventure game. You guys know me. I have weird taste. But Hyrule Warriors is up my alley. It's absolutely up my alley. And it's really solid. If you're into, like, a Dynasty Warriors type game at all, like, this is the best one. This is the best one. Yeah, it runs buttery smooth, which is, like, weird because it's a Warriors game. That's not supposed to happen. That's not how God intended it. I wouldn't say buttery smooth, actually. It still runs a bit shit in handheld mode. But if you play it in docked mode, it's like, wait, is this 60 FPS? That's not right. It's got a little cool map in here, too. And then they made Age of Calamity. Age of Calamity, we'll get to that. We'll get to Age of Calamity. Here's the cartridge. There you go. It's kind of a boring cartridge. It's just like the logo. Like, put a character on there or something. Shit cartridge. Never mind. This game sucks. It is a shit cartridge. I don't like the cartridge. If you guys don't think I complain enough, like, I shit talk the cartridge. That should be sufficient for, like, a week. I'll be sure to complain about something else you don't care about in the future. 80% of Switch cartridges. Yeah, but the logo in particular for Hyrule Warriors, I don't like it. Like, on all the other... yeah, a lot of the other Switch cartridges are just logos, but I don't like the Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition logo. It angers me. Here's a weirder release. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I really like this game. I never played Ritual of the Night. Or is it Ritual of the Night? No, is it... It was some shit. Ritual of the Night might be a Castlevania game. It's very easy to get the two confused, because Bloodstained is kind of just Castlevania, but real. They're actually doing it. And I like this game. I actually really like Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I remember playing it and thinking, wow, this is really good. Now, I must reveal my bias. You can turn off knockback, and that immediately made me go like, yeah, this game rules. This game rules. I don't have knockback in this game. If you couldn't turn knockback off, I'd probably be like, it's pretty good. Maybe not good enough to buy this. Have I played Curse of the Moon 2? Yes. I like Curse of the Moon 2. I kind of dislike that it's a time loop game. The fact that you have to do, like, 4 playthroughs to get what is considered the real ending. It's like I'm playing Sonic Heroes again. And, like, I really love Sonic Heroes. It's like a childhood game for me. But Sonic Heroes is kind of hard for me to revisit. It only happens, like, every couple of years I revisit Sonic Heroes. It's not, like, a yearly game for me. Because it's like, oh, well, I know if I play it now, I'm gonna be stuck in the time loop. And I'm gonna be pissed about it. And, like, once I get to, like, the last playthrough, I'm gonna be, like, so over it. But no, Curse of the Moon 2, like, other than the fact that it's a time loop, it's, like, a fantastic game. Curse of the Moon 2 is, like, even better than this. The only thing is you're gonna have to prepare. Like, if you want that best ending, you're gonna have to replay it. And that's... But yeah, this... I didn't get the collector's edition for this. I just got the regular game. It comes with a little manual. Well, not a manual. It, like, just shows you the characters. It tells you the story about Undertale. The story is that Zangetsu is very upset, and he's having a terrible day, and he blames vampires for it. Which, I mean, to be fair, vampires are constantly accosting me. It's just a fact of life, though. I think Zangetsu should just get over it. He should just grow up and live with it. Here's a cartridge. Sorry that you see, like, my bloody thumb. Yeah, Curse of the Moon is great. Curse of the Moon 2 is really good. It's good. It's good. What do you want me to say? Like... Alright. Let me start with the good things about Mario Tennis Aces. In terms of actual gameplay, really solid. They really wanted to refine the mechanics of it. This is the same deal as ARMS. This game has 20 minutes of content. I mean, granted, there is a story mode, but the story mode is not great. It's like 5 hours long, and then you get to, like, and it's just the tennis game over and over again. I mean, it's better than Ultra Smash, if that's worth anything. This is not worth $60, though. I hope Mario Golf justifies its price a bit better, because it looks like it's doing a better job of that. Mario Tennis Aces, though, it feels like they just kind of, like, rushed it out the door a bit. And it was, once again, like ARMS, like, they did updates for it post-launch, but the updates they did were like, oh, here's fucking a new character. And it's like, Mario Tennis Ace's problems isn't that it's lacking in characters. It's that it's lacking in modes and personality. I mean, it has some personality to it, but hold on. I need to, like, pull up the cutscene. They updated the game to have a new opening cutscene, and it's one of the worst cutscenes I've ever seen in my life. I'm actually gonna put my headphones back on for this. Yeah, sure, Persofia Gaming, whatever. Oh, it's like super low quality, but that's fine. I don't care about upping the quality for this. This is authentic. This is authentic. This is real. And, like, they have subtitles for what they would be saying, but they don't say anything. Like... It's... And then they have Toad say his shit. But let me show you how this ends. It continues with that, like, oh, they say things and it's, like, subtitled. Here's the funniest part of this whole thing. Oh my god. Like, fucking... Why is that what they went for? They used this old, ancient voice clip from, like, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. It's so baffling to me. Like, and it's not great. And it's just, like, indicative of the fact that the game was just, like... Yeah, it's the opposite of tonally correct. And it just feels so out of place. But, it has some redeeming qualities. Once again, they really refined the gameplay formula of Mario Tennis Aces. Also, I'm very sorry to the guy who got banned. I missed your question. The answer is you're gonna have to ask your mom about my penis. Here's Crash Bandicoot. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't have a lot to say about this, to be honest. The Crash Bandicoot series is pretty good. I kind of prefer the PS1 versions. Also, like, the Crash in this version is, like, so fucking gross looking. Like, does anyone have on hand that one image of the comparison between the Insane Crash and, like, the Crash 4 Crash? Like, I saw that and I was like, oh my god, this is one of the most disgusting creatures I've ever seen in my life. Like... He looks disgusting in this. I mean, he doesn't look terrible in the box art. He looks fine here. But, like, in-game, he looks disgusting. And I'm like, we put up with that? He looks fucking gross. Crash 4 looks, like, way better. But also, like, I kind of prefer how the originals play. Something about the changed physics in the Insane trilogy never clicked with me. I definitely got farther in the original games than I got in the Insane trilogy. But it's alright. It's pretty good. It's a glow up, as they say, in a matter of the word. Now we got a certified classic. It's Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Weird that they put this on Switch before 3D World, because this is a much harder game to, like, convert to the Switch. But it's really good. First of all, one thing I'll compliment is this is not a full-price game. It's $40 on the Switch. I mean, it was $40 on Wii U, too, so you're still paying full price. What's essentially full price for a Wii U port, but, it's a great game. I really like Captain Toad. It's kind of hard to talk about it, to be honest. Not much I can say other than really solid puzzle game. I can't even call it a puzzle platformer because Toad doesn't jump. But yeah, here on the rough, you can play with a friend. You can have your friend control a cursor. You can use Odyssey figures in it if you have them. Yeah, this is the most intense Captain Toad music. Fun fact, back in the Tumblr days, one of my URLs was, Captain Toad is my god. I don't know why that was my URL. Also, yes, I can. That's easy. That's easy shit. That was a challenge and I took it. I can put my leg behind my head any day. Here's a great game. Here's a great game. Octopath Traveler. Now, if you are into like these old time JRPGs, Octopath is great. Octopath genuinely has like one of my favorite cast of characters of all time. And that might seem weird because I think a lot of people would consider the cast kind of generic, but like I love the cast of this game. It's really, really good. It's made by Squeenix, our friend Squeenix. I guess we're calling them our friend now. Cyrus is in it. Oh, and you can see the characters. I love the artwork in this game. I gotta say. Like, the 2D sprites, with the 3D environments, it's really good. Have I tried putting my leg behind my shoulder? I don't know if, like, the human body's capable of doing that, unless, like, you're super flexible. Like, I'm pretty flexible. I don't know how many humans could be flexible enough to put their leg behind their shoulder. It's like, yeah, no, it's not happening. I'm also getting too many feet shots on stream. Nobody's getting more shots of my feet. Let me be perfectly clear here. You're gonna have to pay up if you want some feet on stream. I want to see like 100,000 bits. I'm also wearing socks. They're not coming off. But yeah, Octopath Traveler is a great game. You will follow me? Well, thank you. Thanks for the follow, then. Yeah, Octopath Traveler, great game. Great game. Solid time. I played the shit out of this also. I should mention I played the shit out of this. Like, it's one of my most played Switch games. Because I played it, I did a full playthrough of it that took like 90 hours. I took my fucking time with this. And, like, I usually don't put that much time into like a big game like this. Like Dragon Quest XI, which is like in another pile. Dragon Quest XI is a huge game. I played like 55 hours of it, and then I beat the game, and I was like, okay, I'm done. Meanwhile, this I put like 130 hours into this. I don't know why. I would even say like Dragon Quest XI is probably the better game, but Octopath like thoroughly charmed me. Also, see ya, Emma. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I gotta do more acrobatics. I'm trying. I mean, I've always been able to do behind the head. That's about it. Here's a game. Anybody know what game this is? Who is Sonic? It's Sonic Mania Plus, guys. Sonic Mania Plus is really good. I would say. Now, let me reveal my bias. I'm a bigger 3D Sonic fan than a 2D Sonic fan, which is blasphemy, I realize. But, I grew up with the adventure games. I recognize that they're super fucking janky. Like, those games are, like, super fucking janky, and if you're playing them for the first time, I am so sorry, you're not gonna have any idea what you're doing. You hate Sonic, but you let him go and smash Doug Bowser. I mean, GameSpot says it's the best Sonic game ever. I would say, like, yeah. This is probably the most consistently good Sonic game. I have some gripes with it. I think the level design is pretty consistently good throughout. Some of the later levels are a bit like, and some of the stage choices are interesting. Granted, I don't think they did them too bad. Like, Lava Reef is better than you would expect considering it's fucking Lava Reef. But it's still, like, out of all, like, Sonic 3 and Knuckles stages, why did you go for Lava Reef? I feel like there's many more iconic zones in that game. Fucking Angel Island Zone is, like, a one-off zone for, like, the Plus expansion if you do Encore mode. Which is very bizarre. Very baffling. I mean, Encore mode is a cool addition. Plus includes the DLC of this game, which was Encore mode. Encore mode is pretty good. It's kind of like a hard mode of the game. I kind of just prefer playing the original game, though, because the weird thing about Encore mode is, like, you can switch between all the characters at any time. And that sounds cool in concept, but it's not as simple as that sounds. Like, you can unlock all the characters and you have them on your little bar. You can only switch between 3 of them at a time. You can have the other 2 in reserve, but you can only switch between 3 of the 5 characters. Which is weird? I think I would just prefer if you were just able to switch instantly. Yeah, fucking Mushroom Hill is like a very iconic level from that game, and it's not in here. And I don't understand why. Because Mushroom Hill, like, that would have fit right in with this game. But, whatever. What am I gonna do about it? I'm not Sega. I can't do jack shit. But yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good. I would say. It came with a pretty cool reversible cover, also. I gotta say, like, this is one of the coolest reversible covers. It's like a fake Genesis box. That's super cute. Although, I will say, I think Sega's cheating a bit with that. This game definitely should have had a Saturn box. But Sega's not ready for that. They know they can milk the Genesis nostalgia. They weren't ready to give this a Saturn box. I think, like, Sonic Mania wouldn't work on a Genesis. It'd have to be on a Saturn. Maybe you could stretch and say it could be on, like, a 32X combined with the Sega CD. But I think that I think this is strictly, like, if it could be converted to an older console, it would be the Saturn, right? Also, this cartridge is great for all the yellow lovers. If you're a big fan of yellow, you're gonna love this cartridge. Sonic's iconic color of yellow. That's Tails' color. I lied to you. I tricked you. I'm sorry. Here's Mega Man 11. This is another game I don't have a lot to say about. It's Mega Man. It's pretty good. I'm not the hugest Mega Man head, so I couldn't tell you, like, what this improves on, what it does worse than the other games. Like, I played 1, 2, this, and X, and that's it. So I don't have a lot of frame of reference. I probably like 2 more than this, because 2 is, like, straight up one of the best NES games. Like, bar none, I would say. Like, it might even be the best NES game. Actually, no, Mario 2 exists. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'd never forget Mario 2. Even though it was all a dream. But yeah, Mega Man 11 is really great. It's Mega Man. So if you like it, well, here you go. It came with if you got like a special edition, it came with like a big amiibo. I don't have that. I don't have Big Mega Man. I'm sorry. I let you all down. I don't have the Big Mega Man. Okay, this is kind of an anomaly of my collection. Not necessarily the game itself, but like... So this is Super Mario Party. You may notice that that's the PEGI rating. I got this game pre-owned for Christmas in like 2019. For some reason, the GameStop that had this game, they had the American cartridge? Like, this is the American cartridge. You can see rated E for everyone. Hold on. Yeah, rated E for everyone. But it has, like, the PEGI rating on it. Like a European game would. Why does this game have the European box art? Like, the title's in the middle, too. Why did the GameStop just have the European box art on standby for Super Mario Party? I don't know. I could not answer you that. But it's a pretty good game. I'd say this is a pretty good game. Yeah, no, we don't have a title in the middle. The titles are all like this. For all the Europeans in the crowd. This is what Switch games in America usually look like. So, like, it looks odd when you pair it side by side, you know? It is the odd man out. Could have been a packaging error from Nintendo. It's very weird that this is... It just has the European box art. Very odd. I mean, that's not going to ruin my enjoyment of this game. I'd say if you're looking for a decent party game on the Switch, like, this is pretty good. Would I say get it for $60? If you can get it for cheaper, like, absolutely go for it. But $60 is stretching it. Especially because there's only, like, 4 game boards in here. I don't know why they doubled down on trying to do, like, all these other game modes. Like, oh, there's a dance game mode, and there's a boat game mode. But, like, they're not as good and solid as the actual party mode. The actual party mode is the best part of the game. Also, like, it's really fun. Like, probably my favorite thing that this game does that earlier Mario Parties don't, to my knowledge, is it has, like, an ally system where if you land on certain spaces or you get a certain item, you can call for an ally, which gives you a little boost to your dice roll. And, like, like, games with the allies can get a little ridiculous, and I love it. I think that's, like, one of the best things this does compared to older Mario Parties. So I hope they continue with that system. Having unique dices for everyone was super cool, too. But, I wish they did a little more with the actual party mode, because I like the party mode. People have problems with it. Some people don't like how a lot of the maps are designed. They feel like it's a bit too close to, like, the very simple maps of, like, Mario Party 1, which is understandable. The maps are a bit simplistic. They kind of just go in a circle, and not much else. There's not a lot of diverging paths you can take. But, yeah, I'd still say this is, like, a good time. Yeah, why is it playing Metal Crusher again? I have, like, 500 songs in this playlist. How is this the second time a repeated song has played? But yeah, this is a pretty good game. I would say, once again, if you can get it on sale, I'd say this is a pretty good pickup. Although you probably already own it because, what the fuck, this game has sold like 12 million copies. Why? Why? Why has, like, Super Mario Party is a good game? I don't know if it's a 10 million plus seller kind of good game. Like, that's insane to me. Like, this game? How many fucking people are buying Super Mario Party? Oh shit, did they just announce a 4K Switch? Why did Wario64 just post about a 4K Switch? I just got that notification on my phone. What the fuck? Oh, it's another Bloomberg rumor. Bloomberg has been saying that they were going to make a Switch Pro since like 2018. I'm not saying it won't happen at some point. But if Bloomberg is saying it and nobody else is, I don't know if I trust that yet. I think a Switch Pro is inevitable. But yeah, like, Bloomberg keeps reporting this. Bloomberg keeps saying every year, and like all their analysts are like, it's gonna happen, guys. They're gonna do the Switch Pro. And guess what hasn't happened yet? But it's like one of those things where like everyone expects it to happen, that they can just keep saying it. They can literally just keep saying it. And once again, maybe this is the real time it happens. But like, if they do a 4K Switch and I can play Doom Eternal physically, I'll get it. But that's like a big investment. That's a big investment would be a Switch Pro. That'd probably be like $400. Ugh. Part of the good thing about the Switch is that it's $300. It's not like a $500 console. If it was like $350, I think a Switch Pro would be pretty good. But like $400 is like, you could buy a new Xbox for that. And a new PS5. And, like, the Switch will be inherently less impressive than those consoles. Granted, technically speaking, you can get the Xbox for, like, $300, but also, you're probably gonna get more out of a Switch at this point. The Series X doesn't have a lot to its name yet. Neither does the PS5, to be honest. Let me not just, like, shit on Microsoft all the time. PS5 doesn't really have much going for it yet, either. It's got, like, Demon's Souls. Which, I mean, if you're into Demon's Souls... But a lot of the best games on PS5 are on the PS4. And, I mean, you can get upgraded versions, but... I mean, put it like this. Getting a PS5 compared to a PS4 is like upgrading your PC. It does have Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, therefore the consoles have value. So if you get Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 on Xbox Series X or PS5, you've done yourself a service. But yeah, like a Switch Pro, like, I think it's gotta be $350. I think if a Switch Pro was like $400, like PS5 digital is that much. And like, I'm not like huge on the PS5 yet, but I would say like a PS5 digital version is probably a better value than a Switch Pro would be, because realistically, what would a Switch Pro entail? Like, you would have higher frame rates and resolution for some games, yeah, but like, I don't even know if portable mode would be that much better, maybe. I don't know, Switch Pro, we're like pretty late into the Switch's life that a Switch Pro for me would have to be like $350. Otherwise, I don't think it would be worth it, because like at this point, like I've seen, like, I'm not gonna get impressed by a Switch. I would need like a fully new console, like a Switch 2. That would impress me more than a Switch Pro. You will be able to see every pore on Waluigi's face, though. That's a good point. Anyways, this is the worst box art of all time. This is just Eevee in an empty field. And it's hilarious. This box art is stupid. This game's, like, fine. There are definitely people who put a lot more time in this than I did. I think for me, personally, it was like I beat the game and I was like, yeah. I actually tried to do a Nuzlocke of this game, but I got bored of that. I didn't finish that Nuzlocke. But it's an exciting adventure with Eevee. Get it on sale if you want it. This is not a full price game. Sword and Shield, maybe full price, but like, let's go Eevee. Like, buy Fire Red and Leaf Green at that point. The cartridge looks pretty nice, though. I like the Eevee art on the cartridge. It still has that shitty open field. Got all 151 Pokemon and I found out there's that one stupid one you have to play Pokemon Go to get. Yeah. Melmetal and its evolution. Mel Monster, whatever the fuck it was. Mel Bitch. But yeah, this is a game. It was the first major Pokemon game on the Switch. And ever since then, the Pokemon fandom has not known peace. Here's Katamari. Katamari is a great game. I don't have too much to say about this one. Very unfortunate timing of this release. If you remember correctly, this game came out the same day as Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That is like release date suicide. But this is a great game. This is a great game. I streamed it like a year ago. I really enjoy this game. I'd love to play more Katamari, because I found this game really fun. But for now, played Katamari Reroll, and it's a good game. It's a good game. They should not have released it on the day of Smash Ultimate, though I bought that instead. I don't remember when I got this. I think I might have gotten it, like, that Christmas. Was the physical version exclusive? Oh my god! What is wrong with them? Jesus. It's a cartridge. Very colorful. Very fun. GameStop exclusive. Huh! If people are going into GameStop and it's like the day this game releases, you know what they're gonna get? They're gonna get Smash Ultimate. That's what happened. Smash Ultimate sold like 23 million. And how much did this sell? Hopefully enough for a sequel. Because I do like this game. I would like to see more new Katamaris. I mean, it's good that it sold enough to get another re-release in the physical version. Now, what do you want me to say about this? Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's the ultimate Smash Brothers. I really like this game. I think its blemishes have become more apparent in quarantine, though. This game has some of the worst online in the business. Everyone's saying it's shit. Bad game, go back to Katamari. It's got Pac-Man in it, therefore it has value. That's all I'll say. I enjoy Smash Ultimate. I've done several streams with it with my good friend Sienna. We do streams of Smash Ultimate every time a character comes out. Where's Cloud? He's in here. He's in the base game. Everyone is here, including Grandma. You can't forget Grandma from Smash. But, yeah, I like this game. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, that's all I really have to say about Smash Ultimate. If you want a better idea of what I think of Smash Ultimate, just, like, watch my old VODs with me and Sienna fucking about with the custom stages. The custom stages is literally the best aspect of the game. Like, we agree the best aspect of Smash Ultimate is the stupid custom stages. Like, yeah, it's nice that it has, like, a really expansive roster, but, like, the custom stages, dude. The custom stages is what I'm here for. I didn't even launch with it, I think. Like, that was a later update. That's fucked up. World of Light is also bad. That might be controversial to say. I think World of Light is just bad. I don't like it at all. I wouldn't recommend anyone really play it, to be honest. It's so fucking monotonous. Like, I don't get any joy from playing World of Light. I just feel like it's either a battle is so ridiculously easy that I, like, do a 1-2 combo on someone and they die, or it's like, oh, this is fucking impossible given the conditions that have been thrown my way. Don't buy it for World of Light. If you're expecting a subspace, I'm so sorry that you were tricked by Sakurai. Sakurai pulled a mean prank on you, and you should get your money back for that. But, that was the 2018 games. That took a lot longer than the 2017 games. That was like 50 minutes of me just talking about those games. I think like 2017 only did 30 minutes. Also, don't worry about the scary music. There's no ghosts here, right? Damn, Boxman, there ain't ghosts in the closet. No ghosts except me. Alright, Unboxer Man said there's no ghosts in there. So I think we're fine. I mean, unless you consider Unboxer Man a ghost. He's chilling in the closet right now. Should move these. But let's get to... Ugh, got like an ass shot. Sultry Morgan streams. I think I get banned for that. Sorry, guys. Stream's over. I'm getting banned from Twitch. Anyways, though, here's the 2019 pile, which I think I would have a lot to say about this thing. I think 2019 is my personal favorite year for the Switch. It had a very high density of games that I was like, woo! New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Make fun of it all you want, this sold 10 million copies. I put a silly amount of hours into this game. I have like 100 hours in this game. I actually really do enjoy this, and I predicted this game. I predicted this game's existence. I said, like, back in 2017, I don't know if anyone remembers this, any of my old friends remember this, but I said they should make a Switch port of New Super Mario Bros. U, and it should include New Super Luigi U, and I'll buy it. And I did it. I made it real. I conjured this. I made this game. This was for me and me alone. And also Steve Gaming, but that's it. It was for no one else. No one else. It really was a psychic moment for me. But yeah, I like this game a lot. I really do. It's a fun game to just sit back and chillax to. And, like, I think I like the fact that it comes with Luigi U, I think makes that, like, I think it's worth the price. It would be a disservice if I talked about New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe and didn't talk about this. That is, in fact, new artwork for the Mario characters is really nice. Anyways. Here it is. Here it is, baby. Best game of all time. Tetris 99. I fucking love Tetris 99, dude. Like, I bought this, and it's like, it's not even like it's like you get a free year of Nintendo Switch Online, and it comes with all the DLC. And it's fucking Tetris 99 on a cartridge. Oh, and look, it gives you instructions. It gives you instructions. I think I have to get the dog inside. Hold on. Yeah, I have to get Fergus inside. Enjoy the tunes. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Yeah, this is from Deltarune. This is Lancer's theme. I didn't get to gush about Touch 99 enough. This is the best Battle Royale game of all time. Okay? It also probably gives me more anxiety than any other fucking video game in the world. I swear to God, I get so much anxiety when I get, like, top 10 in Tetris 99. Like, I've gotten second place several times. I've never gotten first because every fucking time I get to, like, top 10, I, like, start having, like, a fucking nervous breakdown. I'm like, can I do this? Am I able to? But, no, yeah, Tetris 99, I mean, it's fucking Tetris. Tetris is always gonna be good. If they somehow fucked up Tetris, like, we as a species would fucking die off. For real. Just a cartridge. My box is a little mangled. This sucks. It's like a little crease at the bottom, as you can see. That sucks. Man, I'm sad now. Tetris is literally the only thing keeping humanity afloat. Literally, though.
A single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life.
Church game, moving on. Team Sonic Racing is really fun. Team Sonic Racing is a pretty good game. It's not quite as good as a Mario Kart. And I know people like All-Stars Transformed more than this. I haven't really gotten to play a lot of All-Stars Transformed, to be honest. But Team Sonic Racing is really fun for what it is. I like this game. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought the story mode was really fun. It was kind of like an evolution of like what Mario Kart DS did with its mission mode. Mario Kart DS might have a better mission mode, though, I would say. Yeah, too bad this game, like, fucking died instantly. No one's online in this game. Literally one time... Oh, fuck. Literally one time, me and Robin, like, went online to play Team Sonic Racing together. And, like, we literally found each other without even trying. We didn't have to, like, join each other or anything. We just, like, joined a random game. We were the only two people playing the game online. And at first I thought, oh, maybe a lot of people didn't buy the Switch version because it would be the downgraded version. No, the game is definitely dead on PS4, Xbox One, and PC as well. This game died very quickly. Which is a shame, because I really did have a lot of fun with it. I hope some kind of community festers around it. If not, though, that's life, I guess. Can I be honest with you guys? Now, pretty much every game in this collection I've played, except this one, I've never played this game before. Like, I'm not even, like, pulling a prank with you. I got Dragon Quest Builders 2 for, like, Christmas on, like, 2019. I still have not played it. I know it's, like, kind of like a Minecraft-type situation, but with, like, a Dragon Quest flair. I have not touched it. So I have nothing I can add about this game. There is nothing I could say about Dragon Quest Builders 2 that wouldn't be, like, stupid. Because I didn't play it. I'm, like, very good about being able to play games that I own. I don't want to, like, buy a game and then, like, not play it. Then I just feel like, oh, I just wasted my fucking money. I have this game, never played it, but this is the one. This is the game that, like, I spent money on. Or, like, I got it for a gift. Haven't touched it, and I don't know why. Good news, though, in the box it comes with a free stackable slime recipe. I need to redeem that, so I'm not giving you guys that. Actually, I don't know if I have redeemed it. Here's the cartridge, though. Play it on stream right now? Oh man, I could, but we have like 2 stacks of games to get through still. Oh, this one also has reversible box art. This is the one I have displayed. I think this is actually the reversed box art. I think this is supposed to be the original. Which is like, it's cute. It's cute. I like the 2D artwork a lot, though. So I made that the front for me. And this is another fucking Square Enix game. I never realized how much Square Enix ruled my life until, like, I started, like, thinking about it. Like, I'm playing Chrono Trigger right now. I want to play Trials of Mana. I played Final Fantasy VII. Fucking... This. Project Triangle Strategy. Octopath. Bravely Default 2. Dragon Quest XI. Square Enix, if you want to make it up to me, send me $100,000 in the mail. Oh yeah, they made Balan Wonderworld. Or they published it, let's be clear, they published it, but... I'm like fucking Kermit with this expression. That's like the Kermit look. Yeah, this shuffle, like, YouTube's shuffle feature kind of sucks. It keeps, like, shuffling back to the same songs. At least it's good songs. I mean, I didn't put any shit songs in the playlist, but, like, YouTube, come on. Come on, YouTube. You guys know Super Mario Maker 2 is a certified classic. Now, let me get some negative things out of the way. It's weird that Super Mario 3D World is treated like it's its own thing, and like it doesn't share a lot of the items with the other game modes. Like, I guess they didn't want to create, like, new assets specifically for that, but come on, that would have been cool. That would have been cool to have, like, new 3D World assets that match up with the other game modes. It also would have been cool to have several 3D World exclusive items in the other game modes. It's kind of, like, baffling. It's like, oh, well, if I want to make a level like this, I have to use the old game modes, but if I want to use this item that's only in 3D World, I can only use the 3D World mode. It's very weird. I don't like that it, like, kind of stifles a little bit of the creativity. Granted, there's a lot more you can do with the creator in this game, but I feel like that kind of stifles some of the potential that this game would have had, including, like, the 3D World mode. And, like, I went fucking ballistic when they revealed this game. Let me be clear, when they revealed this game and they showed off not only that it had, like, slopes and shit and the fact that it was real, but they showed off 3D World, I went fucking ape. That was the greatest day to be a Morgan. I kind of wish they did the 3D World implementation better, to be honest. I also think, like, this game should have came with a stylus. Like, I don't know why it didn't. I don't think a lot of people are gonna have, like, Switch-compatible styluses on standby. That is, like, such a dumb omission, because otherwise you're just using, like, your fat finger. And, like, that's not nearly as good to use as, like, an actual stylus. In general, I think the creation aspect of this game is a bit clunkier, but there's a lot more options to it. So I'd say in general it's a net positive, but keep in mind that if you want to get things done fast, your Switch is going to have a lot of fingerprints if you don't have a stylus. Another bad thing about this game, it says have more fun online on the back. The online multiplayer in this game fucking sucks. Okay, now that you can play with your friends online, not so bad. It's a bit laggy, but it's passable. Online with randos is genuinely, like, one of the worst online experiences Nintendo has ever created. I don't know how they got away with that. Yeah, imagine Nintendo games having good online. But, yeah. Those are the negative things out of the way. Now I'm just gonna absolutely gush. Oh my god, this game is fantastic. First of all, the levels online seem to be better curated. I don't know if it's because the level creator is clunkier and therefore there are less people who are inclined to make levels, but genuinely so many of the levels I've played online from the community have been absolute bangers, and they've been doing the most they can with all the tools that are in this game. Obviously, the community aspect is going to be the best part of Mario Maker. A lot of my time spent in this game was with a specific niche. There was a community of people who would make like 20-second speedrun levels, and I was addicted to those. If anyone followed my Twitter in like 2019, I would constantly post clips of like me doing these 20-second speedrun levels, usually me failing them because I thought it was really funny when I got like very close to the flagpole and then I just dropped dead. But, yeah, the community aspect was always going to be the best part of this game, and I gotta say, like, to the Mario Maker community, you absolutely knocked it out of the park once again, and I am excited for whenever a Mario Maker 3 happens, just so I can see what creators can do with the new tools that will be at their disposal. Also, one of the best updates they didn't do a lot of updates for this game, but one of the best updates they could have done, add the world builder, add the world maker. That is such a good feature. I haven't gotten to use it as much as I'd like, and world maker is kind of harder to get behind compared to like it just playing level by level because it requires you to play through one person's all of their levels, and you may not like some of their levels. It's like playing a real video game. Sometimes you just find a level that sucks. But I think like it's a genius addition. I wish you had a little more freedom with it. I know there's like the 40 level limit. You can only do 8 worlds. There's not really as much room for secrets. But in general, like the fact that there's a world maker at all, I didn't think Nintendo was gonna do it at all. So the fact that it's in there and like it's pretty good, that already exceeded my expectations, to be honest. They also added the Link from The Legend of Zelda as a costume. I should mention also, one bad thing about this game is they took out the mystery mushrooms. That's a big sticking point for a lot of people, and I get it. I miss the mystery mushrooms a lot. I kind of wish they did more of what they did with, like, Link, because, like, Link completely changes how you play the game. That is such a cool addition to this game. I wish they did more like that. But whatever. Yeah, also the fact that, like, I complained about the implementation of 3D World, but I'm so glad they acknowledged 3D World at all, because I was desperate for 3D World on the Switch at all, and this kind of satiated that taste for it a little bit. But yeah, I love Super Mario Maker 2. It is a dream come true game. And I know when Mario Maker 3 comes out, that's also going to be a dream come true. Hopefully they do even better, because I do have some contentions with this game, obviously. I don't think this game is perfect. I don't even think how they released this game is perfect. Oh, is my voice getting drowned out by the music? Hold on. Lower that music a bit. Huh. Wait a minute. Something fishy's going on. No, okay, that's my desk wipe. Okay, I lowered the music a bit. Is that better? I was just gushing about the game. It's a good game. It's good game. Oh, I didn't show the cartridge. Hold on. Cartridge looks really nice. You know, it gives you the Mario Maker vibes. And here's the game that ruined 1 million people's lives. I'm gonna start off with a negative. This box art is fucking horrendous. This is a really bad box art. And like the preview image of this game that was like on Amazon when you would like pre-order it, like way before it came out, that looked prettier, and it was just like the logo but green, in a green background. This box art sucks. Yeah, those aren't houses, those are people. Who do they think they're fooling? But, yeah, this is a harder sell because I know there's a lot of people who don't like Fire Emblem. And I get it. This game is by no means perfect. Not at all. It's pretty good. Things will compliment. Okay, things will compliment. I really like the, school aspect. Not so much in terms of story, but in terms of gameplay. I think the way they implemented the school stuff in gameplay is really cool. Like, being able to recruit different units from the different houses. I think being able to build up your unit strengths via classes is really cool. I think that aspect, in terms of gameplay, is really well done. We'll do, like, a compliment sandwich. Negative. The level design is odd. They make you repeat levels a lot. If you do any sort of grinding in this game, you will see the same, 3 levels over and over again. And it kind of gets maddening. Compliment. I think most of the character designs are pretty good. I think pretty much, a lot of the time skip designs specifically are really well done. More of the pre-time skip designs are kind of eh. But, post-time skip, a lot of the designs are really nice. Negative. This game is fucking ugly. This is, I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say, when you actually, do the actual gameplay part of this game, this is the ugliest Switch game. I don't know how they did it. Fire Emblem Warriors looks better than this game. This game is fucking gross to look at. You look at the sky when you're in, the monastery, and you're like, oh, that's a really crusty JPEG of the sky. It's disgusting. It, the fucking JPEG fruit basket, it is gross looking. This is a gross looking game. I don't, and yeah, you bring up Sword and Shield, I don't think, you're obviously being sarcastic about Sword and Shield. I think there are some people who would say Sword and Shield is, the worst looking Switch game. That's because they didn't play this game. This game looks fucking gross. Positive. The story is pretty good. I wouldn't say the story is fantastic, but for what it is, the story is really well done. Negative. It is very clear where they put their resources when it came to the story. Blue Lions has a lot more story going for it than Golden Deer and Black Eagles. They kind of just didn't give a shit for the other two. I mean, Golden Deer's story was alright. Black Eagles, you do the time skip and it lasts for 5 seconds and then you beat the game. Yeah, Balan Wonderworld is actually probably uglier than this game. I'll give this game that. Balan Wonderworld is uglier than this game. But yeah, that's my compliment sandwich for Fire Emblem Three Houses. Let's get the cartridge on screen real quick. Oh, it's not here. It's in that thing. Right. Okay. No, you're not gonna get to see the cartridge this time. Sorry. Sorry! But moving on, we got a certified classic here. Here's Link's Awakening. Morgan, I will subscribe, and in return, you have to buy Balan Wonderworld at launch. You can keep your money. I'm not so desperate for subscriptions that I'm buying Balan Wonderworld. Yeah, that's a $60 video game that I have no interest in. You will donate the money in full. I'll sleep on it. But I'm probably saying no. Anyways, here's Link's Awakening. Weird thing about this game's release, this is a $60 Game Boy game. It's a pretty faithful remake, so it's weird that it's $60. It's a fantastic game, though. I will say this is a fantastic game. The remake looks really nice. I think the graphics were kind of contentious when they got announced, because I think some people in their minds, they expected, because Link's Awakening can be a very dark game. this game is dark. But, no, it has some more darker undertones, so I guess when people were thinking about this game getting remaked, they didn't expect the style to be more cutesy, but, like, it makes sense. It makes sense. I think, like, you know, it subverts your expectations. It's a masterwork. Or whatever you could say. But no, I think Link's Awakening is really good. The one thing they added into the remake, because once again, this is a pretty faithful remake, they added a Dungeon Maker. The Dungeon Maker sucks. The Dungeon Maker is really bad. I don't know why that's in the game. Because it's literally like you take pieces from dungeons you've played and you put them together in a puzzle. That's not anything. I don't care. I'm sorry, Link's Awakening, you're a great game. Your Dungeon Maker does nothing for me. And I know some people were upset that you couldn't do the Dungeon Maker online. There are probably like 100 actual combinations you could do, and then you'd be done. And that would be all the levels online. Here's a cartridge also. I've always wanted to get the amiibo for this game. I know the amiibo doesn't do much, but it looks really nice. Once again, I love how this game looks. Like, look at how cute Link is there. Look at him. That's a little guy. This might be controversial. I like this little guy Link more than I like Breath of the Wild Link. There, I said it. Ooh, I said that. That's probably like a cold take. That's probably like a fucking, like, that's like a Blizzard take. Well, there you go. Here's a great game. Dragon Quest XI. Now, I mentioned earlier that I didn't put a crazy amount of hours into that. However, Dragon Quest XI is a fantastic JRPG. I'd say if you were going to play any new JRPG, get Dragon Quest XI. 100%, like, this is the golden standard. It's a pretty long game. I got, like 55 hours out of it, which is lowballing it. You'll probably spend a lot more time than I did. Although, actually, it's more like 65, because I played the demo. I forgot about the demo existing. So yeah, it's more like 65 hours I put into this. But this is a great game. It's got a great cast of characters. Like Octopath, I think this game has like a very, very good cast of characters. And unlike Octopath, I don't think it's as like generic. I love Eric, I love Vanessa, I love, I've forgotten these characters' names. That one's Jade. I remember that one. But some of the names escape me because it's been a long time since I played this. I played it at launch and then nothing else. Veronica, not Vanessa. Got it. I fucked it up. Now I have to hit myself on the head with this. Now I have to taste the cartridge. All because I got Veronica's name wrong. I'm so stupid. This is the third time tonight I've licked a Switch cartridge. I might have something wrong with me. I'm like wettening my games. Gotta make them moist. A little bit in box art is kind of cool too. It's like, whoa, he's got a sword. It's almost like this is a game with swordmen in it. But yeah, no, this is a really good game. The style's really nice. Not perfect, but like, in terms of like recent like JRPGs with that old turn-based style, this is the best one, I think. Like, if you played maybe like Octopath or Bravely Default 2 and you thought, these are pretty good, get Dragon Quest XI. This is like cream of the crop, I think. Like, you're gonna have a good time with this one. But it can be a hard sell for some people, because some people don't like that old turn-based JRPG style. And if that's not for you, I get it. But it is for me, so I really like this game, and I think you should give it a shot. Also, look at how fucking long this title is. It spans across the entire box art up to the Nintendo logo. Dragon Quest XI S. Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition. Did you really need the S and Definitive Edition? This is, I will also say one thing before I put this game down. This is probably one of the better, like, PS4 to Switch ports we've gotten. This is the best one. Like, straight up, this is actually just like, oh, this is just a better game than what was on PS4 and Xbox One originally. They did port this game to PS4 and Xbox One. But, yeah, it came out on Switch first. Yeah, the S stands for Sans. Sans? 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 Here's the opposite. This is a great game. This is one of the worst Switch ports. This Switch port is really, really bad. Well, first of all, let's compliment A Hat in Time. This is a great indie 3D platformer, very much inspired by games like Super Mario Sunshine. If you played this game and you played Sunshine, like, you'll, like, notice a lot of the influences in this game. Also, yeah, it is rated T for teen. Hat Kid says fuck in it. You're just gonna have to accept that. But, yeah, no, this is a great indie 3D platformer. It has one of the best controls in any 3D platformer. Like, straight up, I don't say this lightly, this controls just as well as, like, Super Mario Odyssey. It, like, controls like a dream. They've really, like, figured out how to get the movement to feel good in 3 dimensions. Getting on to why I think the Switch port is bad, the loading times are atrocious. The loading times are embarrassing. Like, you could start a level, it'll take like a full minute for anything to load. It's bad. And when you play, like, Death Wish, if you bought the physical version, it came with Seal the Deal, which has Death Wish in it. If you got Seal the Deal with this, I'm so sorry if you want to play Death Wish, because when you die, you have to wait through a long-ass loading screen, and it sucks. It's really bad. It also just, like, sometimes it'll just randomly freeze. It won't be, like, a hard crash. Like, it'll freeze for a couple seconds and then it'll come back. But it's still, like, this game is struggling to run. And yeah, I've had a few crashes with this game. I haven't gotten too many crashes with a lot of other Switch games. A Hat in Time I've gotten multiple crashes with, which is insane. This game has crashed on me at least 5 times in me playing it, which is way more than any other Switch game. I don't think any other Switch game even exceeds, like, 1 crash. So I don't know what happened here. I think, like, Gears for Breakfast didn't really have the money to convert this game to Switch, but they also, like, they were leaving a lot of money on the table by not putting it on the Switch. So, like, I get it, but this is a pretty subpar port. I'd say it's worth it for the portability, if you can find it for, like, $30. But, yeah, like... Although it's good news, though, 3D platformers are back. They allowed them to make them again. I didn't show the cartridge also. Here it is. It's cute. I redeemed this code, but you can have it anyways, if you want to try and redeem it for some reason. This also has the 90-day warranty in it. You want a warranty? I bought this game more than 90 days ago. I'm sorry. Okay. I have a bone to pick with Ring Fit Adventure. And that might seem like a very weird thing to say. Let me explain. So this is what Ring Fit's, like, little thing looks like. This is what every other Switch game's thing looks like. Why does Ring Fit Adventure use a completely different box compared to every other Switch game? Like, okay, it comes in a big box, but, like, why does it look like that? Why is the box different? It's not even, like, different in a noticeable way. Like, literally, if you put it side by side like this, you're not even going to notice the difference. It's only if you're opening them up that you notice the difference. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, though, I played Ring Fit Adventure. I did workouts for like 3 weeks. I had a good time, and then school started, and I've been slacking, but it's okay because I deadlift Fergus, who is a 60-pound dog. He is a fat little boy, and I can just lift him at any time. It's a living. It's a living. But yeah, Ring Fit Adventure is pretty good. It's a good fitness game. If you're like looking for a game like this, like a game that you can just like get up, get active, bounce around like this, it's good for that. $80 is steep. I think like asking $80 for this game is a bit steep. I think this should have just been priced $60 even with the Ring-Con. I don't know how expensive the Ring-Con is to produce, but I can't imagine it's enough to justify jacking this game's price up to like $80. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. You can disagree with it. But also, I don't give a swag. I'm gonna do what I want in my stream. I can make a horrible creaking noise with my chair if I want to. It's my stream. Let's talk about a bona fide classic. Let's talk about a bona fide classic. We're talking Luigi's Mansion 3. Now, let me reveal my bias. I have not played the original Luigi's Mansion all the way through. I played a little bit of it, but I didn't get to finish it, so... But from what I know, Luigi's Mansion 3 and Luigi's Mansion 1 are both great games, but for, like, completely different reasons. This is just a good game in general. It's very charming with the cutscenes. This game is beautifully animated. Like, genuinely, like, this game could pass for, like, a PS4 or Xbox One game. It looks that good. It's kind of crazy that a game that's this good looking is running on a baby, shitty Nintendo Switch. The Switch can barely run Pokemon. So it's, like, crazy that it can run Luigi's Mansion 3 as well as it does. And then, like, you get a lot of bang for your buck. This is a pretty beefy campaign, and it's really good throughout. There's some floors that are just, like, kind of, like, fillery filling, and I think if you don't like the mission structure of Dark Moon, you might be a little turned off by the fact that the floors are basically equivalent to that. Like, the floors are literally just different levels. Like, they tried to make it more organic, but you can tell it's different stuff. Also, good night, Sebastian. Thanks for hanging out. But, yeah. No, this game is really good. I recommend it to everyone. It thoroughly charmed me. Like, I kid you not, this is the most beautifully animated game I have ever seen. And I'm saying a lot. And then we move on to one of the worst box arts I've ever seen in my life. What is this? Why is this the box art? Like, yeah, they're in an Olympic stadium. This box art is, like... Is this box art worse than Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? I don't know. It's not good. Like, this, Fire Emblem Three Houses, and Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, those are like the paragons of Switch bad box art that just makes you go, why though? This is a pretty good game also. I should state that this is a pretty good game. I actually wanted to stream it at some point, but that happened, like, I tried to do it when my computer was being fucky, and so I never got to it again. But I should. This is a great game. It has a pretty funny story mode. It'd probably only take, like, a day. I could probably just make, like, a night of it. Just play through the story mode of this game. I think it's only, like, a 4-hour-long story. But it's got 30 plus events to master. That's pretty good. Yeah, if you're into a game like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, get this game. Like, you know what you're getting into, and if it's something you're interested in, like, absolutely get it. You can play as Mario and the Toad. I don't actually think Toad is playable. I lied to you. I'm sorry. To make up for it, I will be licking the Switch cartridge again. I will not tell any more lies for the rest of the stream. You have my word. Here's this game. This is my most played Switch game. It is not my favorite Switch game, but it's Pokemon, so I was naturally going to buy it and play it and have a good time of it. Yeah, this box art's not great. I think I still hate Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee's box art more. Like, the fact that it's on, like, a weird, like, grass background, like, that's dumb. Also, Dreepy is in this game, and that gives it inherent value. Pokemon Sword and Shield is very controversial. Many people have very strong opinions of this game. I'm, like, kind of down the middle. I don't like some of the decisions behind this game. I don't think this is the worst Pokemon game at all. X and Y are still worse than this. X and Y is still like the gold standard of I could not care less Pokemon games. But, one thing I will say, and this is another controversial aspect about the game, I fucking love the wild area. And the DLCs with their own different, like, versions of the wild area, those are even better. I know there's some people who think the wild area is absolute shit. There are some people who think the wild area is the worst aspect of that game. And that is where I differ with them, because I think the wild area is the best aspect of this game. I might be an insane person. That's okay. That's why I take medication. But, yeah, I streamed this game pretty extensively. I only didn't do the Crown Tundra DLC because it was kind of released at an awkward time in my streaming life. But it's pretty good. I like the characters. I wish they expanded on the story a bit, though. The dex cut, you know, it's not great, but I 100%ed it. Got that going for it. I never did that with any other Pokemon game. Pokemon Emerald exists, and you guys should play it. I really like Alistair also. He's a funny little boy. He's a funny little ghost boy who wears a Shy Guy mask, and that inherently makes him the best character in this game. That was the 2019 pile. Some pretty baller releases all around. Some controversial ones. But that's how life is. That's how life is. Life is not without controversy. For example, I will be getting in controversy because I'll be collabing with everyone's favorite YouTuber. That's right, I'm collabing with Grillmaster. Anyways, though. We're on to the last pile, which is actually the smallest pile, even though it compiles 2 years, because 2020 was a very quiet year for the Switch. It's easily the worst year for the Switch, I think. 2021 is looking to be great, though. I think 2021 is really going to knock it out of the park. But let's start. We're getting towards the end of the collection. Man, I did that faster than I thought I would. I thought this would be like a 6-hour stream. We're only like 3 hours in. Turns out I don't ramble as much as I thought I would. This is a game that released. Do you guys remember this? This was like huge for everyone, and then we all collectively forgot it existed. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. It's pretty good. Well, first off, I gotta compliment the box art. This box art is gorgeous. Considering Pokemon has so far had a bad track record of box art on the Switch, This box art is great. It combines the original, both Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team's box art, which is super cool. I really like the style, too. I think the style is contentious for some people. I'm on the team of I think the style looks nice. And I grew up with Rescue Team. I played it a lot. I have an actually very specific memory of Rescue Team where I was playing it in the living room, and it was a snowy day, and I just got to, like, the snowy part of the game where you're in the Outlaw segment. And that was, like, I just took in the atmosphere. It was beautiful. That was probably the first time I truly felt immersed in a video game. It was, like, insane. That was, like, a mind-blowing moment for me. That's probably the reason I am the way now. I said that sentence very eloquently. Good thing I'm an English major. You know, I'm so good at words, I might as well major in it. But yeah, this is a pretty good remake. It's probably better than the original games, to be honest. I don't know if I could truly make that call because I haven't played the originals in a while, but it has some of the quality of life features of the newer Mystery Dungeons. It also has the lack of quality of life inclusions that most Mystery Dungeon games have. They need to nerf the 5-hit moves. They're still fucking ridiculous. I don't know why this is a consistent problem in every Mystery Dungeon game. Every Mystery Dungeon game, it's like if an opponent has a 2 to 5 hit move, they're always going to hit you 5 times, and you're always going to die from it, and you're always going to waste a reviver seed on it. And it's dumb. And Pokemon should go to hell for that. Pokemon's bad theory. Ugh. Felt good to get that off my chest. What the hell is this game? What is this? Beep beep, this is controversy alert. There are some people who are very upset about New Horizons. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? You know what? Instead of giving you a speech about how I feel about New Horizons, I'll tell you what. Instead of giving you a hot take about New Horizons, which is like a dime a dozen online, oh, Amanda has the cartridge. Well, I guess I'm licking Clubhouse Games cartridge. 5th time, by the way. 5th time I'm licking a cartridge. Clubhouse Games is pretty fun. I haven't played a lot of it. I got it this Christmas. It's pretty good. It's pretty good for what it is. You know what you're getting? You're getting a bunch of, like, old, like, board games and stuff. And for that, it's pretty good. You also get some fun... You get some fun bonuses, like you get bowling, you get, like, tanks. The tanks game, I think some people were expecting the tanks game to be, like, a sequel to, like, We Play. Temper your expectations, it's absolutely not like that. Although I will say this is a great collection. It's a great, like, mid-tier game. I wish there were more mid-tier games like this, to be honest. I'm a big advocate for, like, the mid-tier game. Like, games that aren't the full 60, they aren't given the full AAA experience. Just, like, fun little diversions like this. You know, we could use more of that. Instead of, like, and here is Duke Nukem in Duke Nukem Infinite. And in the new game, everything happens. Also, yeah, I am willingly licking the Switch cartridges because I'm fucked up. I'm accused of Drinko's pee-pee. I like the taste. You guys seen that image? If not, I sounded insane right there. Here's a game I have a lot of thoughts on. Paper Mario: The Origami King. I really liked this game. I have some problems with it, and let me be clear here. I haven't played a lot of classic Paper Mario. I've played a little bit of Super Paper Mario, I've played a little bit of Thousand Year Door, I've played a little bit of 64. Never finished any of them. But, no, I have beaten Origami King. I beat it on stream. This was a stream game for me, and I had a great time. I think, like... the story was so consistently engaging. I know it's kind of contentious that it doesn't have, like, the more original character designs of the older Paper Marios, but, like, Olivia is just, like, straight up one of the best Mario characters of all time. And I think, like, the thematic elements of this game... Hold on a sec. I think the thematic elements of this game, which are kind of, like... It's very thought-provoking. It's, like... Despite the fact that we all have a very limited time on this earth, we should be able to have fun and enjoy it for what it is. Even if you live until, like, fucking 20, or if you live to 100. All our lives are short, in a sense, and we should just enjoy them for what it is. I think it's really beautiful. I think it's, like, really beautiful, and it's, like, a really nice lesson to give to kids that, you know, not everything lasts forever, but that doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. Like, I can't really divulge, like, the specifics of that theme, because that's spoilers, but if you've played it, or you've seen the game played, you know what I'm talking about. You know, like, the points I'm talking about. But, yeah. Also, I have to say, this has one of the best OSTs of all time. Holy shit, this game's OST is so fucking good. I think Intelligent Systems went a little mad when they were composing this game. They were just like, alright, we're going to make an OST that is so good, it will knock every other effort we've made out of the park. I don't think it would be an exaggeration to say Origami King's probably one of my favorite OSTs. Soundtrack is half the reason you bought it. For real, though. Like, oh my god, the event battle, the different stationary boss themes, some of the map themes are really beautiful. This is a great game. This is a great game, and if you're okay with, like, Paper Mario going, like, an adventure route, I'd say it's worth giving a shot. It's definitely the best of the modern Paper Mario games. It's not, like, I haven't played Color Splash, but it's sure as shit better than Sticker Star. Granted, saying a lot of things is better than Sticker Star doesn't mean a lot to a lot of people. That's like saying, oh yeah, drinking my own piss is better than Sticker Star. And they'll be like, yeah, of course. Sticker Star fucking sucked. But, yeah. No, this is a fantastic game. It has a fantastic story, fantastic characters. Are there some aspects I would like changed about it? Yeah. I wish they could have had the more original character designs of it. And I think the battle system it works. It stretches itself a bit thin at points. By the end of the game, I was just, like, mostly, like, letting the game solve itself. I was just, like, paying for toads. Also, thank you, Star, for the raid. Welcome, everyone, from Starstream. Hi, I'm talking Switch. So I hope you all had a good stream over there. I don't know what Star streamed. It's probably Minecraft. I have good news. I'll be playing Minecraft Story Mode on stream right now. I think I could actually, like, legitimately do that. Could I get away with, like, streaming Minecraft Story Mode from Netflix? Do you think, like, Netflix would get on my ass for that? Do you think that's reasonable? Would, like, or would, like, the Netflix agents come and they would do this to me? I don't know. But I am proud to announce that I am canceling the Minecraft Story Mode mission because unfortunately I can't figure out how to make Ruben not die. And I'm not playing it until I figure that out. Here's a little bit of controversy. Super Mario 3D All-Stars! Super Mario 64 is a great game. Sunshine's a good game. Galaxy is one of the best games ever made. If this was $50, I would be completely fine with the price. I think it's a little much for $60. I think they're pushing it at that point, because, like, Sunshine and Galaxy, fine. You can count those as $20 games. That's hard with 64. I don't think anyone considers 64 a $20 game. I don't think anyone does that, and also it's the fact that the collection is kind of not, like, super filled with love. It's very much they just, like, up-resed some textures, and then they were like, Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. It really does beat the hell out of the Skyward Sword port, though, doesn't it? Because Skyward Sword is a $60 Wii game. Have fun. Nintendo, you're really good at one-upping yourself, and not always in a good way. But, like, if you bought this game, I'd say you'll get a good time out of it. 64 is great. Mario Sunshine is more contentious, but I think it's pretty good. And Galaxy is like a literal masterpiece. Galaxy is still, like, to this day, one of the best games ever made. I wish they put a bit more love into the collection, more than just like, oh, here's some soundtracks. Like, that's cool. But it's, At the very least, like, I think, like, development interviews would have been cool for this game. Like, something like Rare Replay has that. If they had, like, developer interviews and you got, like, the inside the mind for, like, these 3 games, like, some of the, like, these 3 highly regarded, like, video games, like, I think people would be super interested in that. I think people would be all over that. I think that would have made people a bit more happy. I mean, granted, I think the thing everyone wanted was they wanted remakes of each game, and I think, like, I don't think that was ever destined to happen, but that doesn't mean they should have made the port as loveless as they did. Also, this dies in a month, so as soon as this month is over, my copy is going to disintegrate, so get a good look at it now. You won't be able to view this in a month, and the VOD will also disappear. It'll be blurred. Nintendo will make sure of it. I don't have this in the box, but let me just say, the cartridge was off-center. That's why it stirred so much controversy. Pokemon Sword and Shield's cartridge was also off-center. That's why it stirred up so much controversy. If you want to make a game that's controversial on the Switch, don't center the logo properly on the cartridge. And then everyone will be pissed. I'll be pissed. Because I'll notice. And I'll be like, this shit can't fly. Also, I get Galaxy being too slow. I think it's a really great game. Yeah, Doug Bowser is personally going to come for my cartridge. This is a game I need to play more. I will definitely stream this. You have my word that at some point I will stream Pikmin 3 Deluxe, because I know there's some Pikmin heads in the crowd. I'd absolutely love to get into the series. It was kind of hard for me to do on my own, but maybe if I had, like, the distraction of chat, I would more easily be able to get through a game like this. Because from what I've played, it's really good. I definitely had fun with Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I don't know how people feel about its price. I don't know what the general consensus from Pikmin fans is, because it is a full-price Wii U port. But I didn't see a whole lot of people, like, getting super upset about it. Maybe it's because it was already a pretty rare Wii U game. Also, inside the box is pretty nice. Oh god, you got, like, a clear reflection. But I didn't see as many people, like, upset about this game's price. But it's pretty good from what I've played. I would love to play more of it at some point. That point is not right now. I am streaming currently. I'm streaming the collection. It's the game plus DLC plus new content. Wish it was $50, but the price is fine. Pikmin fans are just happy for the love. Yeah. Yeah. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is really good, guys. This might be the game. Like, this might be Game of the Year 2020. Like, genuinely. And I don't think I would usually say that, but 2020 was a pretty tart year. Doom Eternal might beat this if I play it. But as it stands, I think Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is my favorite game that came out in 2020. Not including Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 is actually the best one. But we'll get to that. But I streamed this a while back, and I had a lot of fun with it. I would play it off stream to do, like, all the grinding, and it was just super, super good. I'm kind of torn on if this is better than Definitive Edition. I think in terms of mechanics, it's better. But if you're kind of hoping for, like, if you're going into a Warriors game and you're expecting, like, this huge, crazy roster, like, Definitive Edition is definitely better. There's a lot more characters, and they have a lot more diverse movesets. This is kind of like, if you play it, you know what you're getting. You're getting the Breath of the Wild characters, and that's pretty much it. They're also doing the expansion pass. I still have no fucking clue what's supposed to be in that expansion pass. I don't know what's supposed to be in that expansion pass. Also, that's understandable. This game isn't super greatly optimized, to be honest. None of the Warriors games really are. Definitive Edition is, because it was a Wii U game originally. But, yeah, I can understand that. Warriors games are kind of like a take it or leave it for a lot of people. But this game's fantastic. I had a lot of fun with it. Played it more than Breath of the Wild, baby. Finally, they made Breath of the Wild, but for me. They made this specifically for me. They said, Morgan didn't play enough Breath of the Wild. Let's just make Breath of the Wild for her. And here it is. This was for me. Also, I don't remember putting this specific Celeste song in the game. This is the sad song. This is the sad song. I don't know why I put that in the playlist. I'm like doing emotional damage to people. This is the game I probably have the most embarrassing feelings for. I will be streaming this game at some point. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's going to happen once this game stops updating. So I do know when it's happening, but I also don't, because I don't know when Sega plans on releasing the last update for this game. I couldn't tell you. I don't live in Sega's mind palace. But this is a fantastic game. I've been seeing it go on sale for like $30, and like 100% get it for that price. You're getting a fucking bargain for that price. This game has so much content. I love the story mode. It's got great online relative to other Switch games. The online's probably better on other consoles, but that's to be expected. But yeah, the cast is fun. It's super colorful. You can tell they had a higher budget for this than the original Puyo Puyo Tetris. It definitely has better production values. And, like, also just support the Puyo Puyo series. This series seriously needs more love in the West. Like, I'm usually not this kind of person, but the Puyo Puyo series, like, before Puyo Puyo Tetris, there was, like, one game that got released, and it was, like, Puyo Pop Fever, and I'm not a big fan of Puyo Pop Fever at all. I think it's kind of a dry-ass game. But, this game has a lot of personality, a lot of charm. It's got Puyo Puyo and Tetris, so you've got the double whammy of great puzzle games. Get this game. You will not regret it. It's not even full price. This is a steal. This is worth more than most of the actual full-priced games on this console. And yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog's in it. And also, I prefer the gameplay of Tetris 2, but Puyo Puyo has great characters, and I think the gameplay works. I beat Champions Road in this game. Fuck you. Alright, let's talk 3D World. I'm so glad this game got a Switch port. It took, like, almost 4 years of this console existing for it to get a Switch port, but 3D World deserved a second chance so much. It came out on the Wii U, and it was... what am I trying to say? It being the only 3D Mario on that console, it kind of got blasted a bit. You know, people were like, oh, well, this is a fun game, but it's not necessarily an exciting game. And that's the thing, like, 3D World, I think, is a better game than a lot of the other 3D Marios, but it doesn't have the surprise factor. It doesn't have the wow factor. people remember 64 and, like, Galaxy and, like, Odyssey more fondly because they have that wow factor. A lot of the times when you see critiques of 3D World, it's like, oh, it lacks that oomph, it feels very generic Mario. I don't agree with that notion. I don't agree with the notion that 3D World is generic Mario. I think that 3D World actually has a lot of its own flair that, like, something like 3D Land was lacking. For example, you can see a lot of Mario 2 theming in this game. You know, with the playable characters being ripped right out of Mario 2. A lot of the assets feeling very Mario 2 inspired. The fucking slot machine literally plays the Mario 2 character select jingle. This is probably the closest we've gotten to a Mario 2 successor, and Mario 2 is my favorite NES Mario game. I like it even more than Mario 3, and that's saying a lot because Mario 3 is a fantastic game. Mario 3 is like one of the Switch's best. But yeah. 3D World is, like, deserving of a second chance, because now that it's on a console with games like Odyssey and 64 and Galaxy, people can see it for what it is, which is a really fun time, one of my favorite games of all time. It's got great co-op, they added online co-op, which is fun. It's kind of laggy at points, but, yeah, no, that's, like, the fact that it has online multiplayer at all, like, sold several of my friends on the Switch port. And it's crazy to me that it has it when, like, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, like, omitted it. And also, Bowser's Fury is a cute diversion. To answer your question, Walko Balko, I did not 100% Bowser's Fury. I 100%ed this shit, which is, like, so much to do. You have to play every level, like, 5 times if you're on your own. But I did that and not Bowser's Fury. Try and solve that riddle. But yeah, Bowser's Fury is cute. I would say, like, if that's the only thing that's selling you, maybe wait and see if you can get a discount on it. Obviously, it's a big first-party Switch game. I doubt you're gonna get it much lower than, like, 45 at some point. But, like, at 45, this is a fantastic deal. This is a fantastic game, in general. And I hope that, like, more people give it a shot. I hope this becomes, like, one of the Switch's big sellers. Because this game deserves it. It deserves its time in the sun. It was a lot better than it was given on the Wii U. Because on the Wii U, it was just like, oh, it's a pretty good Mario game. Not gonna shift consoles, though. And the game doesn't deserve to have that reputation. I hope that, since it's on the Switch now, it'll gain a much more positive reputation. More people will be like, oh, that was actually a really good game. You know, very fun, it was very inspired by the 2D games, but it still had a lot of its own flavor. And also I want to say I've never agreed with the notion that this game's level design is generic. If I start up a level in 3D World, like, pretty much every time I'll be like, oh, I know this level. Like, this game is very good about that. You would think it would, like, get stale, but it doesn't. At least I don't think so. But yeah, I love 3D World. 3D World was my most wanted Switch port. I almost wrote a fucking essay on why I thought 3D World deserved a Switch port, but younger me was vilified. I didn't even have to write the essay for it. We got it. It was a lot more emotional. That was like me speaking from the heart about how much I fucking love this game. And the last game, which I can't really say much about yet because I've only played the prologue, but Baby Default 2, pretty good. I want to play more before I really give full thoughts on it. I've been playing it on my own, slowly, because I've been pretty busy the past week. You know, a lot of my free time goes into streaming. So sometimes I just don't have time to play games on my own. But from what I've played of Bravely Default 2, it's pretty solid overall. Pretty good turn-based JRPG. Although it has like a weird fusion of turn-based combat and what am I trying to say? A good combination of turn-based combat and active combat. Is that what I'm trying to say? Yeah, I think that works. I think that works. A big pile of overindulgence. 53 games. 53. And then 2 collector's editions. And a shit ton of amiibos. It fell. It fell. And then I have even more. I have even more. On this fucking thing digitally, it's showing my Ring Fit alarm. I'm so sorry, Ring Fit Adventure. I'm not playing you right now. It gets even worse when you actually... I could just use my capture card. What am I doing? It gets worse. Let me try and count for you how many digital games I have. So I have 53 physical games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, like 40, So I own nearly like 100 games for this fucking thing, both physically and digitally. If you want to know how that happened, sometimes life just throws you curveballs. Do you own 101? Shit! Fuck! Oh. I'm gonna have to try harder. I'm proud to announce that I will be buying Balan Wonderworld so I can get a one-up on Woggo Balgo. But yeah, that was... Oh my god, the microphone stand up. Yeah, it's in view now. Look, I have a microphone. But do I have over 1,500 hours in Splatoon 2? I have like 4,000 hours in TF2. If that's anything. A lot of time in TF2. God, I put so much time into that game. But, yeah. That was my Switch collection. As you can see, I got a lot of passion for this stupid fucking machine. This machine sucks. It's a flimsy-ass console. And yet I found my soul charmed by it. And now I have the biggest, it's the game system I have the biggest library for. I mean, actually, I might have more Wii games, but, like, so many of the Wii games I own are, like, fucking shovelware garbage. So many Wii games I own are just nothing. If you want, like, a good, like, Wii game, Like, they're on my shelf over there. You've gone through 8 Nintendo Switches because they can't handle your electric shock power. But yeah, I really do like this console a lot. I think it's had a pretty healthy 4 years. There are some problems with it. Paid online is stupid. I'm fine with paying for the SNES games and the NES games, but the actual online itself, most Nintendo games don't have good online. The only one that's like really consistently been pretty good for me is Mario Kart, and even then I feel like the Mario Kart Online on Switch might actually be worse than the Wii U version. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember how it was on the Wii U because it's been fucking years. But I swear to God, I've gotten a lot more disconnects on the Switch version. Pokemon works fine at least. I mean, Pokemon is turn-based combat. That would be kind of bad if it worked badly online. Although the wild area does chug. Splatoon 2 is like right down the middle. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, ugh. I know some people have had some pretty bad disconnect problems with Splatoon 2. And like, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I like this machine. I'm glad it's lasted 4 years. I'm glad that if Nintendo was gonna have a success, it was gonna be this. Because I hope Nintendo's lesson from this is... Ooh, we should make, like, more portable console stuff. We should do, like, another hybrid. This has to be the future of Nintendo. There's no reason Nintendo should go back to just doing home consoles and portables. The hybrid is the future, I think. You know what? You're right. Virtual Boy 2. They should just do that instead. Who gives a shit? Do this. Everyone wants Virtual Boy Wario Land. Okay, that's legitimately a really good game. Nintendo, if you just port that over, like, everyone will be happy. But you're a coward. You're a coward, Nintendo. And I have more power than you. But yeah. Yeah. Happy 4 years to the Switch. I'm glad it's lasted as long as it has. And yeah, I don't have a lot to say. I have my problems. Fix your stupid fucking controllers. The Joy-Con drift is bad. Beat Champions Road on stream. I did. I have a clip of it. Don't worry. That's happened. I'm playing with eggs. Don't mind me, I'm playing with eggs. As you tend to do when you're streaming. Playing with eggs. But yeah, this is, like... Paid online is dumb, the Joy-Con drift is dumb. There are some, like, releases from Nintendo that aren't showing their best effort. For sure. I think there are like definitely some games where it's like you can tell Nintendo didn't put their all into it. And I also hate their model of a lot of their games, like launching with like random content, like not in, and then they patch it in later. Like, I know that's like a decision to like drive interest in the game, and it be like, oh, we updated the game like a year later, and now it has this. Don't you want to play again, or don't you want to buy? It's dumb. And I don't like that aspect of a lot of the games they've released. Even in their bigger ones, like Breath of the Wild, you can go without the expansion pass, but the fact that there are things locked behind an expansion pass is... Especially since you could get the expansion pass day one. I don't like that also. I don't like this trend from Nintendo of doing day one DLC. They've done it in the 3DS and Wii U era too. But continuing the trend doesn't suddenly make me go like, oh no, it's good now. It's good now. Yeah, they locked the Tingle outfit. So sad. I know, yeah. think I've gotten my problems out of the way mainly. Oh, also, like, I'm always afraid the screen's gonna break. Like, the Switch feels so fragile, and, like, every time I drop it, I think this is it. It's broken. It hasn't yet, but I think that's because the Joy-Cons, in the way they're designed, keep, like, breaking the fall. So thank you, Joy-Cons, your stupid fucking controllers that suck and your joysticks are ass. But you've protected my Switch from sure destruction, and I gotta applaud you for that. Now, if I can name some things I do like about the console, obviously, like, the main thing that drew everyone to the console was it's a portable home console that you can take with you on the go. And while I think some of the magic of that has wore off at this point, I don't think it's quite the shiny new toy that it was. Because it has such a solid library of games, it can still carry itself with the gimmick and the games. And I think for a Switch 2, like, they can just carry, if they continue, like, releasing, like, really solid games into that generation, maybe even start off by, like, backwards compatibility would be big for the Switch 2, I think. If they put in backwards compatibility for a Switch 2, I think, like, automatically, like, people would be like, oh, it's got a great library already, it can play all my old Switch games, but, like, even better. I think that would be more exciting for me than a Switch Pro, is if we got, like, a full, like, Switch 2 fully upgraded. I mean, they're probably both gonna happen. Oh god, the Switch 2 can play Wii U games. But yeah, I think backwards compatibility for a Switch 2 would be really nice. Because this, once again, the Switch library, if you couldn't tell, I think is really solid. It has some of the best games from franchises. Some franchises, it has some of the weakest games. But in general, like, I think you're getting, like, if you buy a Switch, there's going to be games for you to play. Maybe it won't be infinitely sustainable like all this. Like, I can't imagine, like, all 53 of these games are gonna appeal to everyone in chat. But, like, I can say pretty much with confidence, like, if you buy a Switch, there'll be at least 5 games that right away you'll be like, oh, I want to buy that. I want to play that. Because it has games for everyone. Now, it is kind of running into the 3DS problem, which is, it has a lot of JRPGs. And I don't have a problem with this necessarily because I like JRPGs, but you notice it a lot in Nintendo Directs specifically. Like, they advertise a lot of different JRPGs on this console. I think the Switch has done a better job of having, like, diversity of genres, but you can definitely see that some genres are better represented on the console. Like, you got a lot of platformers and RPGs, but you may not have as many shooters or sports games. The 7-minute trailer for Project Triumph Strategy. Yeah, like, that's a very much, like, JRPG. That's not what everyone's into, but they focus a lot on games like that. And I mean, it also makes sense because Nintendo is a Japanese company, and obviously in Japan, JRPGs are huge. They're called JRPGs for a reason. But yeah, I think they could do a better job of diversifying some genres, because there are some genres that are definitely underrepresented. Shooters particularly, I think, have a lot of potential on the Switch, specifically because of the gyro feature. While the gyro, I don't think is a strict replacement for a mouse and keyboard, I think it's probably as close as we've gotten. It's much better than stick controls. I think it's straight up, like, gyro controls are better than stick controls for first-person shooters. That's how I played Doom 2016. I would have I would use the sticks, but I'd also have the gyro on, and that really helped me out a lot. The original Doom games not really having that made them a bit harder, but it wasn't too bad. I mean, if you're looking for a good shooter on the Switch, like, there you go. The entire Doom series is there. Wolfenstein 2 is on there, which I haven't gotten to play yet. I've been meaning to, but at this point, it's like, I don't know if it's happening. It also got a stupid release because it was like, oh, it's one of those things where it's like, it has on the box, like, oh, stupid, it doesn't come with a doo-doo cartridge, it comes with a download code, you idiot. You have to download this game, you fucking dumbass. And, like, that's another thing I don't like about some Switch releases, is that some of them are like, oh, we bought this, we're putting this game in a box, but there's no cartridge, you have to download the entire thing. Why waste the plastic at that point? Especially for shit like Santa's Big Adventure, or whatever the fuck that one, like, shovelware game is. Yoshi's Safari will come to the Switch right now, I promise you. I'm conjuring it with my mind. But, yeah, I think, like, some genres are severely underrepresented. Well, not severely. Once again, Nintendo Switch has games. If you're a fan of a certain genre, you're definitely gonna find games you like on the console. But some genres, you're definitely gonna be starving a bit for more. Doug Bowser is going to awaken in a cold sweat. He doubted my powers. He doubted my powers. What else can I say? What else can I say about the console? I'm excited about 2021 for this console. I think that Miitopia is a great get. Miitopia was a fantastic 3DS game. I'm glad that's getting another chance in the limelight. It is $50. I hope they add a lot more content to, like, justify that price. Because as it stands, if it's just, like, a strict 3DS to Switch port, that's, like, kind of a crummy investment if you already owned Miitopia. But I'm gonna get it because I think it'd be fun to stream, you know? One thing that makes it easier for me to buy a lot of this shit is the fact that I do stream games. So the fact that I stream games, it means I'm more likely to actually play through games, especially because it's kind of my specialty. I like to do full playthroughs of games. I like to give them the full look at, because I think that's what a lot of them deserve. Obviously, there's some games I don't get all the way through, but in general, if I buy a game, more likely than not, I know I'm going to, like, play through it all the way through on stream at some point. Except for, like, big RPGs. Like, Bravely Default 2, I'm not going to stream that. That's for me. Those big RPGs are, like, for me. Fire Emblem Three Houses, that's for me. But that's what makes it easier for me to justify buying games like that. But for everyone else, like, that's a bad investment. If you're not, like, a streamer, I think buying a lot of these ports can be a poor investment, especially if you've already owned them. Like, you're not really proving anything by buying them. But, yeah, Mario Golf looks cool. Splatoon 3 is not this year, but in 2022, Splatoon 3 is a great game that's coming soon. I'm hoping it changes up a bit more from Splatoon 2. Because at the moment, from the trailer, all we really know is it has a different setting, which is like, yeah, I'd hope it had a different setting. Trying to think what else was in that direct. I mean, Project Triangle Strategy, that's going to be a for me game. I'm really excited about that. I wish I could just get a list of what was at the Nintendo Direct, because then I would be better off talking about this. No More Heroes 3 is huge. No More Heroes 3, Mario Golf. For some reason, I thought I mentioned Mario Golf. Well, here I am. If I didn't mention it, I'm mentioning it now. Mario Golf looks really cool. I hope it's not as bare as Mario Tennis Aces was. I have faith in Camelot. They've had a lot of time to develop this game between Tennis Aces and now. Also, my voice is getting scratchy. My voice is getting scratchy. This is the time of the night. I'm gonna sound like I have a fucking cold. But it's fine. New Pokemon Snap. That's huge. I've been looking forward to a new Pokemon Snap all my life. I played I played Pokemon Snap on the Wii Virtual Console back when I was a child, and I loved it. I thought it was a fantastic game. And I think it deserved another chance. Because it's a great concept. It was super short on N64. My one fear for the Switch version is that it's still going to be really short. Because while I'll be fine spending the $60 and playing it, because I'll probably still get a lot of playtime out of it, even if it's short, it's one of those things where I feel like length is very important to people when it comes to games, And it's not necessarily important to me, but I understand that a lot of people, if they see like a 5-hour game that's like $60, they might think, oh, this doesn't really seem worth it. And that's why Sonic the Hedgehog games, for example, are never like $60 anymore. Because Sega knows they would be asking a lot to justify that for most consumers. So pretty much all new Sonic games these days are like $40. And you get what you pay for. But yeah, I still have high hopes for Mario or new Pokemon Snap. I'm getting that day one, absolutely, no compromises. Crash 4 is a big third-party release, I think. I think that's going to be big for people. Not that there's like a huge Crash Bandicoot audience on the Switch. Also, don't mind me, I'm just relaxing my back with the ring shit accessory. This is what they intended for it. But I'm excited for new Pokemon Snap. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It looks good. It's like, it looks really nice. I think the human models are a bit ugly, to be honest. I don't know if other people feel that way about new Pokemon Snap. I think the human models are a bit ugly in that game. They're not, like, terrible. They're not, like, irredeemable, but I'm personally not a huge fan of the style. What else is coming to Switch? Hold on, I need to, like, look up what was at the Nintendo Direct, so I can get a better idea of, like... Also, sorry, I'm, like, licking my lips because I got those dry-ass lips. Dry-ass lips having motherfucker. And I can't go on Twitter yet because they'll catch me. They'll catch me scrolling with those dry-ass lips. And I can't lick them then. Oh yeah, the Xenoblade 2 characters are coming. What do you want me to say about that? Mario Golf, Project Triangle Strategy. Age of Calamity expansion pass is something. Miitopia is great. The Famicom detective games seemed fairly interesting. Man, I remember this Direct being more exciting for me. Is this Direct literally only exciting for me because of Miitopia and Project Triangle Strategy? I'm a very shallow person, huh? Like, looking at the list, like, I pretty much already named all the big games I was excited about. And, like, Miitopia and Project Triangle Strategy are, like, very much only for me. And I thought that was enough for me to be like, oh no, that Direct was great. But I mean, at least the games I named make it look like this is going to be a good year for the Switch. And I hope it gets even better. I hope we have more Directs that announce more games. Because right now the year looks pretty good, but this has potential to be a fantastic year for the Switch. They just have to put in the effort, and I think they can do it. I know there's some people who think like 2017 was like the peak of video games. I kind of miss that bandwagon. I think 2017 was a great year for video games. I wouldn't say like, oh my god, all the games that came out this year, they're like my favorite games of all time. I mean, Sonic Mania is pretty great. Breath of the Wild is pretty good. Mario Odyssey is pretty good. Never played a Nier Automata. And there's definitely like other 2017 games on like other consoles that I don't really know about because I'm mainly a Nintendo player. I mainly do Nintendo PC, that's where my expertise is at. And even then I wouldn't say I'm like the ultimate PC gamer. It's mainly like I play like smaller indie games and like Valve games. I don't buy a lot of AAA games on the PC. I'm not buying a Ubisoft game. I don't care how bad things get, I'm not buying a Ubisoft game. I say that, I own Mario Rabbids, fuck. I would love to do a TTT stream. I have a well, not me personally, but my friend started a private TTT server. The only thing is I would have to, like, get them to consent to being on stream, which I don't know if I could do that for everyone in that group. I think there would be some people who wouldn't want to be on stream, but I think that would be fun at some point. We'd also have to figure out a good time, because as it stands, like, most of the people who are in that TTT group, they're not even able to play a lot of the time when we do play. But absolutely, I would fucking love to do a TTT stream. I would also love to do a stream of Ultimate Chimera Hunt. Like, those were the big Gary's Mod modes for me when I was, like, super addicted to Gary's Mod. I didn't play it as much as some other people. I think I got, like, on my old account, I had, like, 200 plus hours, maybe more. But I wouldn't say I had an insane amount of time in Gary's Mod. My time was mainly in TF2. TF2, I had a ruthlessly huge amount of hours in. TF2, I have like 4,000 hours in. You can always help set up a server if you need. You have a lot of Gmod knowledge. I appreciate it. I'll consider it. Running a server like that just for the stream, that would kind of be one of those things where maybe I'd do if I blew up more. Because as it stands, like, that would be some kind of financial burden. And I'm not moneybags over here. You would think I am, but let me be perfectly clear about this collection. This collection required a lot of favors. A lot of these games were gifts. A lot of these games were favors. Pretty much all these games were like, well, not all of them. Some of them I bought with my own money, but a lot of them I didn't. There is peer-to-peer connection, but that would probably suck for me. My internet connection is not that good. I've been getting weird frame drops this whole stream. So I would say that's probably not best for the way I stream. It would have to be like a real server, I think. But who knows? I've been going 4 hours now. I think that's as good a time as any to end it off. But I have to thank you all for coming. This was a very different kind of stream for me. It was just me sharing all this shit. It wasn't me like actually making any progress in anything. I wasn't playing a game. It was just me talking. And I appreciate if you heard me out. There were some people like, I have to once again like thank everyone who's been like supporting me recently. I've been getting a lot of new support, new people in chat, and like I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving me a chance. I hope I don't disappoint you. I've been having a great time. I've been having a great time streaming as of recent. I'm really glad I found my passion for it again. Let's hope that a year from now I'm still like doing active streams and I didn't fall off again. Yeah, we got Doug Bowser. Doug Bowser became an active part of the stream, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Doug. Sometimes I say rude things about Nintendo, Doug, but you know I always appreciate you. Just taking my pill now, also. This is your pill check. I'm gonna take my pill on stream just for you. So everyone, if you have medication to take it now. I'm a good influence on the children. This is also the first taste I've had in my mouth since I licked 5 different Switch cartridges. I want you to know for the past 3 hours I've kept the bitter Switch cartridge taste in my mouth and I didn't flinch once. So if you want an example of my resilience or maybe of my complete insanity, there you go. I can lick the Switch cartridge like 5 different times and not even flinch. It's not even a thing that concerns me. I could do it a 6th time. In fact, wait, there's no game in here. There's no game in Mario 3D World either. Or Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Fuck. There's like no cartridges in these games that I'm picking out. But I have to do it now because I promised it. There you go. 6th. Please stop licking cartridges. I'll stop licking cartridges if everyone pays me $300 million. I like to put you in pain. I like to make you in pain. Me licking the cartridges puts you in pain. Meanwhile, I'm just like, this is an average Wednesday for me. I could do this all week. But, yeah, I think we're gonna end it off now. Thank you all for coming for this, different kind of stream. I had fun. I had fun just chilling out and talking games and talking other little goodies I have. It's fun. I don't know if I'll ever do another stream like this again. Maybe. I have, like, a lot of other games, but not, like, none of my collections are nearly as big as my Switch collection. So I don't know if it would happen. Thank you for the stream. Don't lick cartridges while the camera's off. I'm not. I won't. I promise. No more licking cartridges for me. I promise you I won't lick another cartridge for like a year. If I like lick a cartridge between that time, like you guys can like blast me. I will let all 259 followers individually give me a game request, and I have to do it for each game for at least an hour. That's how serious I am about not licking cartridges anymore for a year. But after that year, it's fine to do again. Like, if we do a 5th anniversary stream, I will be licking cartridges again. Because the year will have passed at that point. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. Tomorrow will be the finale of Chrono Trigger, so I hope you look forward to that. Using the save file I had to download because I accidentally saved over my actual save. That was bad. But it's fine now. It's fine. Yeah, we'll be doing that. And then Friday we'll be doing the lifelike build, which I'm really excited for. I hope you look forward to that too. And then Saturday we'll be doing Tetris 99 with Team Fortress 2. So I hope that you look forward to that too. That'll be a fun one for me at least. But yeah, that's it. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.